What's up, everybody? It's Bear, Roman Bear, back once again, here with more Tyranny. It's a CRPG made by the guys over at Obsidian. It came out a few years ago. So it's a little older, but it also kind of completely slipped through the cracks for me. It came out between PoE 1 and PoE 2, Pillars of Eternity, not Path of Exile. I always forget they both have the same initials. Anyway, to catch you up real quick, in this game we play as a Fate Binder. It's basically like a Magister. We serve as like Judge, Jury, Executioner for a evil overlord and his empire, and we are in the midst of the conquest of the final free nation, and just bringing the last dregs of rebellion to heal. But it's taking too long for the Emperor's liking, so he has put out what is called an edict that we had to read. And basically it is like an all-powerful magic that cannot be stopped, and it says that if we do not control the Citadel, like the main city force, by us 8 days from now, it's this little number up here, then everyone will die, including our armies. They all die. They will just drop dead. So we're helping these two different factions that don't get along, that operate in this as the two main branches in the military, trying to get them to play nice enough so we can get this under control. And we just took over this town. Old man Mua, I've already told you I'm not leaving my home. The old man slams his fists together for emphasis, glaring at you with a startled brow. Oh, you aren't these purple imbeciles. Sorry, didn't mean to yell. I say this isn't what it used to be. Name's Mua. Been here since King Okan claimed the valley as part of his own. You're with Kairos, right? He jabs a finger at you with the question. Kairos brings peace, right? Well, surrender. Now, I surrender. Now leave me at home. Leave me to my home and privacy. I suggest you cooperate. Settle down, son. Been living here on my lonesome just fine. I've endured heat waves, breath fever, flooding. I'm not worried about children at play. I can't read today. Just hope none of your kids drown in the river. That'd make your parents sad. Yeah, no, I doubt you'd enjoy this. See if I can't. The old man pauses, mouth contorting into a frown at Garrison. Thought this was just some little pissing match. If the soldiers are moving in, Mua shakes his head, grumbling a string of half-formed words before looking at you with a pained expression. Last thing I need is good-for-nothing soldiers demanding room and lodging for the one hospitable local. The old man shakes his head. No peace at all. Fine, I'll gather my things. Best be off before the crossing becomes a war camp. Smart man. Here. Apparently we can lockpick this door. See what's inside. I know we also had to find, so we came here to help take this point. It's one of the, bridges, like it's a main point we needed to cross the actual army and forces into the main encampment, but it also has, or supposed to have some ideas as to why the enemy has our weapons. They have iron. The old man is, you motherless whoremonger. He attempts to usher you away from the point end of his walking stick. Get out. I found forge-bound iron in one of these barrels. You have a great deal to explain, old man. The old man points his walking stick at your face. It's always the young pushing the old. I had no choice in the matter. Strange men appeared here a fortnight ago. They claimed to be supporters of the Vendrian Guard, but I've never seen them before. He stamps his foot in a fit. I had no choice. These so-called freedom fighters threatened my life if I didn't comply. Have you been listening? I didn't mean to click that one. That's exactly what I was saying. I may have saved you. I'm taking the iron. You may stay. Ooh, a sigil. Is that a new one? one. We already know this one. Okay, so that means we can sell it.
Graven Ash protects.
Yeah. Protect. He served, he protect. He attack. Graven Ash attack. Oh man. I slept in late today, Jed. I like rolled out of bed, made food, made coffee, and now I get to play Tyrant. It was a good day. Nice chill Tuesday. What are these little question marks? Missives. Oh, there. You have received the missives. Her missives carried by birds. Okay. Once a companion joins a party, you can talk to them at any time. So also to inject their opinions in conversation. Can activate stealth. And once the character yellow feels yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to investigate. And red, got it. Hidden objects, sometimes you can find those. Leveling up increases. You get extra health, you get healed, you also get an attribute, and a talent point. You got so many things. Let you sell stuff to traders. When combat starts, Siren will begin singing one of her songs. Each of her songs. I don't know why it's telling me what this said. I have no idea who she is. I don't have this woman. Yep, the spell scrolls. There's so many of these. I just haven't. You scored a crit. A crit is a better result than a hit. And they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher. Okay. Suitables, we know about those. The attack of opportunity if you disengage. All characters from info must recover after every action taken in combat. The recovery timer is displayed. Yada yada. Engagement. Interact with objects. Moving. We're almost done. One of your skills has gone up in rank. As you use them, they will go up. Cool. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them or by clicking on their selection. Wow. Some of these are from like the beginning of the game. Yeah, he's scared. So what is wrong with being injured? So my guy is wounded right now. I don't know what wounded does. Penalty for might. Oh, his attack is so low. Alright, well, that's fine, I guess. We've already been here. Alright then. Oh. Okay, let's see. Can I camp anywhere? I want to see if I can camp, because I have camping supplies and we have injured men. I don't want to make this trek across the plains without resting. Did we not see the camping supplies in here? Did they go elsewhere? Or like a button I click somewhere so I can camp? I don't know, chat. Party members. Change formation. Camp. Do you want to camp here? Rest. Okay, so we did lose some time. But it cures our wounds. We have 6. We can do that 6 more times. I don't know how many days that takes away, though. That's the trick. Okay, countering the Viridian Vendran's well, you're following the road through an expanse of scrubby woodlands, crooked oaks and dry-needled pines grasping towards the sky when you catch the sound of children's laughter filtering through the trees. Investigate. Abandoning the road, you make your way to a small tributary of the Matani snaking through the sparse forest. There you discover a group of 4 youths gathered beside the small stream. 2 of the children sit on the rocks, poles in hand, staring patiently at the water. The other 2 are seated near a bucket, taking turns whacking eels along the ground to stun them and carving up eel meat. You step over the woods, drawing the attention of the children who eye you warily. The eldest youth, almost a man grown, notes your heraldry and hawks a ball phlegm into the reeds. Put us to the spitter, tell a story, ask the sniggle, ransom the children. Let's tell a story. You raise your hands to calm the youngsters and ask if they've heard the tale of Pox and the elder boar of the Burnian Wood. When they look to one another without answer, you begin to spin the story for them. An odd and sometimes amusing yarn filled with epic adventure and dark mysticism. By the time you finish, the youth have become entirely absorbed in your story and utterly wrapped in their attention. The youngest of the children brings you an eel in exchange for your time. You thank them and return to the road. We are planting the seeds of a future where the people do not revolt. They are too small to fight. Therefore, I will make them like us. Fake limp. Reinforcements finally come this way. We need you. The chorus warrior pumps his tattooed arm in a salute. Midway through the gesture, a look of confusion dawns across his pink face. Sister Verse, what did I do to deserve such a helping hand? A chuckle escapes the man before he shudders, placing a hand over his mouth. At once, alert of the need to remain silent, his voice drops to a harsh whisper. The 5th eye is a sense of humor sending you. Birds returns a cold glare, but says nothing. You know each other? This one used to run with my pack until he left the Death Knell's gang. Okay. I like that they run in gangs. Like, that's how they like, name their war parties. They're just gangs. One of the swine didn't even have the guts to fight me for the right to leave. He just packed up and left with his coward's tail between his fat legs. And why is move at that? How many have you lost on your command so far? He holds up a hand, stifling a smile. I misspoke. I'm sure you only got most of them killed. You can't rule out death by their own incompetence. Seems Death Knell didn't take my advice, and he, have you gelded to curb your outburst? Verse draws her blades in a fluid motion. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Apologize now. With a swift, confident strike, you advance on Fake Limb and grip his neck before he can step away. His stance wobbles as you clench down on his throat, and he presses his arms against you, desperate to push you away. At last, he tears himself away from your grip, gasping for air and clutching at his throat. I'm sorry, Mistress Verse. I didn't mean any disrespect. Of course you did, and I couldn't care less. Just know this. You're not good enough to do it to my face. She sniffs and glares at him. Clean yourself up. Apologies. I've been in the field for weeks, answering to no one. I've forgotten my place. Their camp is just yonder, he points to the northeast, and we've kept an eye on them for the last couple days. Some of them left a few hours ago, looking for food, maybe out on patrol. They haven't returned yet. Might be wise to strike now while they're divided. How'd you find this place? Happy accident of sorts. We were up in the mountains with orders to keep the Oathbreakers in, and keep any would-be allies out of the valley. Strangest thing happened. Tremors hit the pass, and the tremors lasted a bit, so I figured they were magical, but there weren't no signs, Earthshakers, or anybody. What's this magic Steely Valley? Oh yeah, that explained it. We thought for a second Cairn survived it, and was back for vengeance. Figuring we didn't need to walk the pass no longer, we headed down slope back to camp. He points with his eyes to the north. Knew fish in this gang's got good eyes. And she spotted the campfire from up on high. We got curious, swung this way, and it's pretty much how we got here. What's your plan? Well, it's two of my gang in the mountains. We've been on half rations for days, and until we get a much larger contingent, we're not likely to win any fight we start. Now that you're here, I figured my gang will hold back, keep an eye out for trouble, and maybe swoop in if things get messy. Alright. My gang and I will lurk nearby. When you make your move, we'll descend and help with capturing Florian. Don't worry. I'll let the others know you did the heavy lifting. I'll cheat at battle, but not with my reputation. Cool. Oh, text from Aaron. Oh no. Aaron is working on the new Overthinking It. It's in the editing phase now. And poor guy has been stressing about it, to say the least. He's doing his best. It's just a lot of work. Right, let's explore around this area.
Our time together has not gone to waste.
It definitely has not. You just leveled up, my guy. All right. He doesn't have a lot of attacks. Let's go with defense. Let's make him a beefy boy. He's our tank, after all, right? Sort of character. He gets a large movement. I don't think we need that. The engage additional enemy sounds useful. Because it means when he does his command, like, he has like a provoke. And that should mean that when he does the provoke, more people will come fight him. Will of Kairos, perhaps your continued and faithful service shall remind the Archons of their duties to the Overlord. One can hope. May fortune favor your endeavor. Tunon. Tunon is our boss. He's the big head honcho man. So the Archons, I don't know exactly what makes an Archon. They're like... They're kind of like archmages, is what I'm gathering. They're definitely like similar in styling. So like an archmage.
Spotted.
Ooh, big ass bronze axe.
Something.
Nice. Some camping supplies too. That's a staff of the Titans. I wonder if I should give that to the guy. Let's stealth. And let's see if I can hit them with a fireball.
I am a sheep.
Did I miss the fireball? Son of a bitch.
Build wall unto.
Where's this man going? Okay, I'm gonna have her. this one. I'm gonna have him do his tank thing.
Come and face my
So
iron.
that she attacks him. No, this is our combo move, so I don't want to do this. I just want you to attack. I want me give him the grounding core.
Won't happen.
And this man, where's false pit? This person with the pit. Yes. Now
This
finish
is useless.
one.
I should try something else. Interesting. I need to try a different weapon.
Nope.
On your
Nope.
knees, worm.
You can unlock that lockpick thing. Don't run forward. Huh. He just wanted to run forward into that trap, man. He was just like, I'm going for it. And I was like, no traps. Bumbling into traps is bad. We don't do that here. How do I shrink this? Can I shrink this? I can. Alright, let's do a quick save-a-roo before this battle. Alright. Nope. Everybody's supposed to be selected. Everybody's supposed to be stealth. Not enough to have any purpose.
On it. See that?
I disarm this trap. Okay. And we can get this. Let's see, can I just hit them with a whole bunch of shit before the fight even starts?
Look at that. Future core.
We can! Dope.
Are you afraid of death? Shall we?
Yep, yeah, let's heal me. Oh snap, I leveled up. Let's give our guy Spectral Blur. And then I'm gonna give us grounding.
Oh crap! I'm stuck.
Damn. He didn't manage to tank anybody in this fight. Damn it. Just attack this person. Alright, now he needs to heal himself. I also need to redistribute potions after this fight. That was a combo play. Who is still in combat? She's attacking our home.
do.
Okay. together, we can do this move.
I need to try a different weapon.
You always need to try a different one. That's like your thing. Let's actually give her this.
Come and face
Make her
my
stronger.
iron.
Make her hit harder. Come on, fireball. Come on, lightning bolt. Yeah, now he's stunned. Now mess him up. Alright, dope. No. I need to go in here and I need to get some things situated. Big man. You need to get a couple potions. You don't need a ton. I have 10. She has 10. You have 3. That's better. That's better. No, it's level less. Oh. I was going for a little bit of like finesse for some accuracy for my spells. So ability to cooldown. Endurance will. Let's keep my spell now going up. Let's get that really high. If we have to, we'll put that the accuracy to 12. Get a +4 bonus. But I want to avoid that if I can. Grants a different level shield to a party. Striking for stealth. No. Increases damage to magic staves and allows basic attacks to strike multiple times. Yes. That's good. So now that's multi-attack.
I got it.
We can save up again. I save a lot in these games. I don't know. I've grown paranoid over the years between, like, some CRPGs not being super well optimized, because...
Found something.
Oh, no. Just, like, not the most optimized games. And sometimes you just stumble into a fight that you're like, this is way above my pay grade. Okay, so that's the guy we're looking for. So is there anything out here that is additional? Any little secrets? Doesn't look it.
Have a look here.
Ooh. Frostfire. Accent that fuses the elements of frost and fire together. That's so cool. Searing Palm, Frost and Fire. Give it a little bit of range. Make it a little... No, can't use that. Can't use that either. What about this? Let's guard it for him. That's a glowing barrier. What's this? Fireball. What if it's this? Frost fire fireball. do... No, that adds 10. Okay. Okay, so let's actually... change this, get rid of the accuracy. Let's get rid of the extra range. So it's strong, but it's for close-up. So that's our people got too close to me move. I like that. That's cool. I love this spell system. Hello, Florian. How do you do, good sir? The Overlord's peons have arrived. Blades up. Felix in hand. Falx in hand. Falx? Let's go with Falx. In hand and ready for battle, the Vendrian guard captain bellows orders to the warriors in his camp, dressed in tarnished bronze and sporting countless scars across his arms. Palox Florian towers over his peers. If you value your life, drop everything and flee. Stand and fight. I'm happy with that option too. If it just seemed unsporting for me to suggest it. That one. Surrender to what? You and your army? We have you outnumbered. You're the one who should be interested in avoiding the fight. Subterfuge 41. If you surrender, they will take you to see the voices in Rod. A poisoned blade can be tucked in your boot. Yeah. What are you? Verse stops herself and raises an eyebrow. After a quick read of your face, she shrugs and returns to attention, this time wearing a deadpan stare. Aren't you the traitor's literal shit? That's his sentence tails. It's an interesting trade. My crew's lives, and I get a shot at killing the Archon. Fuck. I'd probably never get that close to him on the battlefield. The Vendrian guard captain inhales deeply, taking a quick survey of his soldiers and inhales, I will do it. If you allow my soldiers to leave, I will concede and agree to this place. It's your lucky day. I'm a merciful mood. I'll let all of you leave. Now go before we reconsider. Hear that? Go on. Tell that to the crew back home, and that I'll return soon. And if not, well, if that happens, I trust you all to avenge me. But if this fate binder speaks true, I'll be back soon. I'll even bring back a souvenir, the severed head of the voices in the rot. Nothing personal, but I can't go back empty-handed. They're so dumb.
Let's be off.
They're so dumb. Studded iron gorget and a seeker. That's neat.
Negative, Fatebinder.
Collect him. Striding into the camp at the tail end of the sprint, the Scarlet Chorus warrior begins to speak, but stumbles forward, bracing himself short of a corpse, short of collapse as he catches his breath. More on the way. Patrol from this morning, coming back. Well, look at that. The captain's in one piece. Just a request, the voices will be pleased. You haven't won just yet. Second patrol should be turning right about now. If you can tackle the incoming patrol, me and the gang will see Florian is brought to the camp. Oh, and I'm to tell you to report to the disfavored camp. The two Archons are gathering for another meeting and demand your presence. With any luck, maybe our fearless leaders are finally ready to deal with the Oathbreakers once and for all. Neat. So I get my battle after all. Now let's see if this new weapon is any good. So 10 to 15 versus the 11 to 4. So the DPS is about the same. But it also has ranged, and I like that. And it's accurate. go with the spear. I like him with spears. I like the idea of this guy using the spears. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because he's like a big, heavy armored guy. He has moves called like phalanx and stuff. I also feel like spears don't get a fair shake in games.
On the lookout.
You got it.
Trouble is afoot.
Okay, let's get him to all these guys. I need you to heal her. I need you to hit this guy. Not with this move. Oh, sure. Take him with a fireball. How do I change what's on my hotbar? I actually don't know. Because I have spells that are on my hotbar. I just realized this. I have a little thing. Does it show my stats for Searing Bomb? Yeah.
This weapon is entirely...
Alright.
What? Pay attention, kids. You must...
So much fire. Fire and lightning.
Seeing an awful lot of red.
You can feel it. Do you have a heal yet? Yeah, your little heal you do. Alright, give that to her. And you taunt her.
I will aid you. Take me if you can.
Alright, that's better.
I'll take care of it.
Good. I would hope you would heal everybody. Got one job. Keep us all from dying. Red moss poultice is pungent smelling. Swath of linen is a red moss poultice, a traditional green warren herbal remedy for smoke inhalation and foul air. Fortunately, this poultice is torn and cannot be used. You can sell its parts. Okay. I suppose the real question is there more people on patrol, or is that everybody? Like, if I go back enough, am I gonna find more of their homies? Just hanging around out here? No, it looks like we've cleared the map. Well, alrighty then. And now we're gonna head to the northern clearing, and then we get to double all the way back. It's gonna be fun. This is gonna be an adventure. Alright. save before we push in here. Just save before we went forward. Ow. I don't remember what I was supposed to be doing up here. Shiny jewel. Ooh, Earthshaker hood, Earthshaker staff. I wonder if he's any good with a staff. Like, can I give him a staff? You know what's funny? I just thought of this. Oh, his knife gives him Sigil of Life, so I can't take this off him right now. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna give him this. Put this down here. Does this look cool? It does. All right.
On the lookout.
On it.
Come on, come on. Do the spell. Do the spell. And you hit her with the fireball. You hit this
Send
one.
them
Hit.
Indian way.
Everybody stop stealthing. Now drop your taunt right here. Your heal. I will. Stun. Do this. Do the potion.
Fancy wreck.
Now do the blast back. You hit me with this. You skewer stab that man. Big guy. Failing shot him.
Harsh words would cause more. Arm than this useless weapon.
Yeah, good healing. You do that. Hit yourself with that. I'm gonna try and hit him with the grounding core.
Consider it done. Is that?
Hi! Hello, Sokaris. How do you do, buddy?
Hey. No way.
Heal yourself. And where's my spell? You had eggnog and a splash of rum in your coffee about 35 minutes ago, so you're doing good. I'm gonna assume that's a good time.
Consider it done.
Time to change weapons.
What do you mean change weapons? Everybody get the bus.
Words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
It's not my. We have weak weapons. It's the beginning of the game. Shut up.
This is useless. I should try something else.
taunt them. I need you to taunt the bad guys, Taunt Man. Doesn't he have an ability to, like, res characters now? What a kid. Doing phenomenal. That's good to hear. Whoa, that's way too close for comfort. Buff the big man. Big man, tear him up. Yeah, I see that. We're getting really messed up.
I'm not entirely useless.
That's a good point. You're not entirely useless. I'm proud of you for that. Stop shooting my archer, you bitches. Yeah, that saved his life. And brought back me from the dead, apparently. Which is not necessarily the best thing. So I don't know what happens if I go down again. We need to come up with some wild channel point redemptions. I mean, yeah, I'm real bad at them. That's why I don't have any crazy ones. I'm always looking for weird suggestions on, like, what to do for the channel, though. You there, you're not with the Oathbreakers. No, we're not. You guys also not with the Oathbreakers?
Yes.
Alright, before we go anywhere, let's get some stuff going. Spell strength extra. Let's get his cooldown going, because his cooldown is really low, and I need him to have faster cooldowns. He has like a decent heal, but it's really fast. It's great. There's a preservation seal on an ally. How do I do these? Valid, all weapon 32%. I gotta find where these go. Because they're not here. I also don't know how to... Talents. I found it. Yeah, I have no idea what to make it, but I have like 10k points. Yeah, that's the thing. Like challenge points, like if you're like a regular to any extent, you build them so quickly. But I don't know what to make them useful for. And you like chaos. Oh man. Let's get my party back together.
Let's be off.
Earthbreaker homies, what up? Ah, Fatebinder, how fortuitous. The Earthshaker pounds his chest in a salute for us, I mean, decidedly not for the Oathbreakers. A smirk quirks the right side of his mouth as he surveys the carnage you have left behind. Whether intended or not, we're indebted for your help. Return the salute, you're welcome. He spreads his dirt-streaked lips in a relieved grin. May the stone guide your steps, and may you walk without falter on sturdy ground. I need to speak with Commander Ironcore. With the tremorous fingers, the Earthshaker pushes his hood back on his sweaty forehead. He glances once to the group of weary, battered mages behind him before meeting your eyes. I'm afraid I'll have to do, as I am the mage in charge of the circle. Earthshaker Hellspar at your service. Was part of your squad killed or otherwise separated? Aye, the Oathbreakers fell to Chrysander before we could erect the barricade, but our circle alone was all Master Radix could feasibly spare. We're here, and though wayworn, we're ready to help. Did Ash not order your entire guild return from Azure? With all due respect, Fatebinder, it's not a matter I'd expect you to understand. We absolutely cannot abandon Cairn to the Stone Sea. What is Cairn? It's Tall Hills. Cairn is the icon of the Stone Master of Earth and Soil. Mountains, okay. Stone Sea is the name given to what remains of the land of Azure after Kairos' Edict of Stone devastated the landscape. Once a rolling landscape of winding rivers and fertile plains, tectonic shift altered the landscape, choking rivers, collapsing roads. Interesting. Dual voice. The next NPC has to have a silly voice? Okay. I'm gonna give him my terrible goblin voice. As we've only recently located him and are in the process of constructing a fort to guard his remains, we could not spare another mage, especially now when the beast tribe that flocked to Cairn in his final days is becoming increasingly territorial and contentious. And so Radix refused Ash's orders. I'm not of a rank to make such sweeping evaluations. The Earthbreaker stumbles slightly over his words, but I'd say he interrupted them in his own manner and to the best of his own... interpreted them in his own manner and to the best of his judgment, rather than outright refusing them. He is an iron guard, after all. His decisions, though difficult to make as they may be, will certainly embolden our routing of the tiers. If the general and his entire army are dead, he chokes and the Earthshakers behind him gather closer, murmuring in surprise amongst themselves. One of them, a woman with wispy, russet hair, slaps him on the back so hard shockwaves tremble through you into the mountains past. If they what? He gasps for breath. How? The Overlord has issued an edict of execution. If we don't take the well by Kairos' Day of the Swords, everyone will die. Everyone. But like anytime you see that NPC, they will have to be the Gerblin. That's fine. It's gonna be neat finding which NPC it is. Regardless. Well, clearly Master Radix was unaware of the severity, had we known. It looks like we're all we got. Report to Sevius at the favorite camp. He'll have further orders for you. With the shaking now, the battle mages march. Alright, is that everything here? Was that really it? Just that one combat and gaining those guys?
Interesting.
Interesting. Alright, well, might as well camp. And then we gotta set out all the way back to the big camp. We're going to... They want us at Echo Call, right? Earthshaker reinforcements. From the Venerable Guard, Radix is among them. It appears as though he... Sidious will want to know this info. And the Horde Gang. No, walking to the Ring. Going to report back to Death now and confront her about what happened. Okay, so we gotta go back to the other camps anyway. Entering ruins? Isn't this the apex of the village serving as the gateway into Vendorian's well? Oh, this is where we entered. I'm gonna laugh so hard if they, like, it's a party member that's next and they have an established voice, and sometimes, and then other times I have to read for them. Whenever I read for them, they'll be like this weird, terrible Gerblin. It's like, arky ark, ark, ark. Alright, who is Death Knell again? This chick. Fate Binder. Got some explaining to do in Fiore. I don't appreciate being used. Cackling, Clifton, and Rella, you have my gratitude for rooting the Oathbreaker, so come now, don't take it personal, Binder. I knew a fighter like you could hold his own. Punch her. Well, she lets out a few coughs for gaining composing and standing, but... Try it again, and I'll put you on a spike myself. Cleansing Charm. The party has received Twisted Iron Sword. Watch my step around the Fate Binder of Tunon. Heh, good punch. Good. I am not to be trifled with. What is that? Immunity to poison? Yay, we hate poison. Poison fucking sucks. And what is this blade? Twisted Iron Sword. It's just a fine made sword. Okay. We can sell that. Bitter Quip, Salveros, Variah Kell. Who's Variah Kell? Is she the... Oh, it's the woman we saved. Where are my manners? I forgot to my condition, crying like a cold North girl over a few dead soldiers. Be lectured for failure, show widow's weakness. Lord Binder, we've been waiting for you. One of Narat's dogs went wild. At least he's done the right thing to present himself here for a proper trial. To yank his teeth out. I'd like to do it with your blessing so I could be sure to use your better judgment on this matter. Meet again, Binder. The disfavored have accused me of multiple murders. I am not guilty of these charges, and I have nothing to hide. Truth can only exonerate me. Alright. Who represent? I do. Salveros the disfavored and claimant and witness on behalf of my fallen shield brethren, Devona and Sevius the Swift. A serious charge. 3 weeks ago, we were in the eastern end of the valley. We were on assignment to keep the Vendrian runners from leaving and reinforcements from coming in Bitter Quip, and some Scarlet Furies came with us, support. Well, our trail puts us between two Vendrian guard patrols. Thinking they have us outnumbered, they draw bronze. We close ranks and fight together. It's a rather rousing melee, and the Oathbreakers give us as good as they get. But among the dead, a dozen conscripts and 2 disfavored. You dance around the important details, Chanter, and the soldiers jab a finger at Bitter Quip. As the enemy spots us, you started to work your mystic symbols. I saw panic in their eyes when we first stumbled onto each other in that clearing, but once his magic started flying, the only thing in their eyes was bloodlust. What sort of magic did you use? I don't talk the craft outside of the guild, but I can't defend myself in silence. I invoked a spell of frenzy and directed the chant at the enemy. They could move faster than our party, and letting them escape would undermine the mission, so I fueled them with rage to get them to stand and fight. It just came out and admitted. This is a tactic they use. Like, this is a known tactic. We've seen it happen before. Madness, pure and simple, the Furies were dumbfounded and folded. And that's when Devona and Sevius the Swift dove into the fray. Devona caught a javelin in the eye, just stupidly bad luck. As for Sevius, the battle he had been run through 19 times. Graven Ash couldn't save him. Has his facts in order. I would concur with his assessment. Is this your full defense? Are you daft, or was your mother too busy mending the tears to reach you right from wrong? You are not enlightened, so I can forgive your ignorance. If you were eliminated in the ways of the arcane, you know that Kairos' law does not hold magic culpable for what cannot be controlled. I am citing Magician's folly. If they battle for Kairos' glory, a mage inadvertently harms someone protected by Kairos' peace, the mage is not legally at fault. Heart is heavy with regard to this tragedy, but my conscience is clear. Mastering the craft of magic, and you will understand why this law exists. And why is that? So you illuminated folk can lord your knowledge over the rest of us and excuse each other from reckless misuse. You're all toying with things only Kairos understands. Nothing good can come of mages. You gripe, but if this law didn't exist, I could argue that Graven Ash has been protecting the Scarlet Chorus from harm the way he has the disavowed, disfavored, and I could demand Tunon punish such misuse of magic, but the law does exist, so I do not. Case is simple, right? So do you think he's guilty? Kairos' law shields bitter quip from negligence of battle. The matter is tragic, but not criminal. It's obvious that you acted with malice. Was meant to protect mages acting in good faith. This is not the case. There it is. I uphold the law. Make the next NPC like Bill Cosby waterboarded. Oh, that's gonna be... I don't even know. It's just gotta be him, like, being like, well, I want the pudding, and then he's just like, blah, 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 blah. And then he comes back, and tries to eat the pudding, because he wants to eat the pudding, but he's also being drowned in it. Is it like that? Is that where we're going here? What are these? I want one! Hi! A young beast man stands in the shadow of the beast woman whose nature still manages to loom over you. Beast woman who's dead.
My night owl was promised worthy, tough prey for John. But beast woman only allow night owl to hunt weakest of humans, save beasts for selves.
He pounds the earth, causing a small fissure to erupt.
Night owl, second strongest stone sucker prowls before joining scarlet humans, rutted even with 100 blood. The tribe's prima was promised own pack, hunting abandoned tribe mates.
What is Prima? The leader of the beast tribes, supremacy almost always held by a female. This rank is won and defended through vicious bloodshed and fights for dominance rather than birthright. Many alphas may exist within a single tribe, and only one may be the Prima. The Stone Stalker, the largest spanning beast tribe in the entirety of the tiers, the Stone Stalkers of Azure, nearly tripled in population during a period of domestication and forced labor in service to the farmers and ranchers of the realm. However, like all beasts, the Stone Stalkers were born wild and yearned to range free, unfettered by humans within their homeland. Claws at throat. The crouched beast woman lets out a deafening cackle, her broad, sharp teeth appearing between each bellow. Strong stone walker. I can't do Bill Cosby. It's gonna be terrible. Beast man. He was worth rutting with no claws at the throat, and sees only the mewling in the first season cub before the beast woman now. Sees only the tenderfoot and only weak whelp to fit chase injured, dying prey, but not the best fighters on the field. Night Owl bares his teeth and lunges for the beast woman, but she is swift to stand, hackles raised and calloused palm far larger than his head harshly pins him to the ground in one deft swipe. His face smashes into the earth with a whip-like crack of stone, followed by a defeated whimper. Claws at throat, stares down at you with as much regard as she might show the wild dogs. Human. She sniffs in your direction, and her nose wrinkles as she scowls, disgusted by your foul scent. Humans with the pudding. She hacks. Always encroaching on beast woman, have no sense of danger. No recognition for the prowling. It's becoming more and more like a preacher, and less Bill Cosby. It's great. And the worse than swiveling beast man. She grinds the beast man's face deeper into the dirt before lifting her clawed, gnarled fingers. Wild Adrian, don't worry. I know how to properly respect beastmen. Allow me to gift you an offering of blood and bone. The beast woman perks up at your enticing words. She sniffs you curiously, more thoroughly than before, and she smacks her lips softly, longingly, beginning to slather and drool. For a moment, you think she'll make a grab for you, but she merely sits back on her haunches, relaxed and watching you, pleasantly piqued as she stretches the taut stretch of her hard, muscled stomach. Yes, the beast woman like gifts of blood and bone, fresh kills. This is going to be the voice now. It's not even Bill Cosby. It's just whatever this voice is. But Claws at Throat does not want such treats. Instead, little Black Claw will join Beast Woman in the hot slaughter of humans in one season soon. She spreads her massive maws in a deadly grin. I might be able to take you. Beast Woman snorts a stab of incredulity, opening the features of her face, and then she hauls. Claws at Throat likes a human who is male, yet who is bold enough to challenge Beast Woman. Expected Black Claw to be feeble as Night Yowl. Whimpering at Beast Woman's feet, she licks her fangs longingly as she assesses your hidden prowess and strength. If Beast Woman did not have runt whelp cur like Night Yowl to train, Claws at Throat would happily enjoy fighting with human. So what's up here? This is killing my throat. I'm going to go back to normal voice for a little bit. Human's keen eyes can see Beast Woman is disciplining insolent packmate. She snaps at menacing sneer at the cowed Beastman, mewling, whimpering. Male, not Night Yowl will learn Beastman's rank in new pack, or will not survive for many seasons. How did you come to join us? The human back call is coming. Alright. Chorus, humans are dirty and reek like rotten meat, so easily shriek and tear at their own throats, but also respect strongest of pack, and Beast Women are strongest of all creatures. Our best predators, like Archon called Narat, Pack's fierce and ruthless alpha, is mystic and can swallow a prey, blood and bones whole. Makes Beast Woman want to rut, fight, kill. Neat. What tribe are you from? Throat was born of tribe with no name and no lands, called Summer Snout by Tearsmen, who stole azure lands from tribesmen ancestors. Claws at Throat become great stone stalkers, slaughtered own slavers, fought for tribe's freedom. Tribe who became strong, unbreakable of stone because of earth mystic called Cairn. But now Cairn sleeps in dreams, drifting slowly into death in stone lands. 100 blood protect the free tribes, and Claw at Throat fight no more. Tearsman as Scarlet Stalker. Cool. Dope. We have like fighty people here. Who is Two Tooth again? Vittles? Make that access sound like an innocent Stuart Little. I don't know what that means. Tim has the weirdest voices. I don't remember what Stuart Little sounds like. He just kind of got like a G golly. Pale and wide-eyed, the Scarlet Chorus Contrip takes slow, deep breaths as he shuffles with nervous energy. Goliath soldier, this place eats the weak. I didn't. He turns to face you, but refused to meet your gaze. His body tenses. Yes, Captain. The chorus. Captain is a southern term. Kairos' armies have commanders, and I'm neither. I shouldn't be here. His eyes widen as his voice rises to a near yell. The chorus. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm not like these people. He looks at the camp. I'm going to die here, or at least I hope I die here and soon. And to think I. His voice falls silent. His body slumps. A little too late for regrets, as you can't quit the chorus. So I'm feeling generous. I will give you pointers. Maybe a decent helmet. Take this. Listen up. You need to act tough. Keep a low profile for starters. Let's do this. He takes the first hit, but manages to avoid the next. Surprisingly deft, despite his gangliness and timidity. Best if I don't, Master Fatebinder. I don't think Two Tooth would like it none if he saw me training, and I've taken enough licks from him to last me at least my lifetime. Let your guard down, strike back, and watch your legwork. This scramble and a surprise yelp, he barely dodges the third of your blows. The first two knocking him backwards on his feet, panting, he regains, avoiding your exaggerated and slowed strikes until he swells enough with confidence to punch back. It takes him a while, but he eventually lands a decently hard hit. Strike him harder still. Again! In favor of bled and marks and gain wrath from the start. Card the course. I don't know who Blended Marks is. It is reflexively, but does better against the next one and the next. And eventually, avoiding most and managing to return a fist or a boot a few times to allow for an opening. Throws all of himself into the training, courage improving until he's left panting and exhausted and newly bruised. His thin woolen shirt drenched to his back in sweat. Eventually, he wipes the matted bangs from his eyes and offers you a grateful grin. I won't forget my training master, Fatebinder. I'll keep fighting and struggling, and I'll get stronger. So there isn't anybody who can push me around. With a final nod, he totters stiffly away. Yeah, does anybody actually want to step up and say anything to me? Fucking roll on you. Oh look, it's Batani Sybil. Hi. It's that lady. Yeah, let me see your wares. I think I own this. I don't own this, so I want that one. What is a fire ice stone? It's an accessory that adds 10 to control fire. Oh, that's neat. Horde boots, blood chanter staff. It's for fire and magic staff. Alright, box. It's like... Oh, that's equipped. I don't think I need this bronze axe. This knife. This. That's getting rid of extra crap that we don't need. A fair amount of like stuff in this game. It's actually a similar economy, I guess I would say, to Pillars, which makes sense because it's the same company. That's all we need from him. And I need to learn which spells. Channeled Strength. Alright, what is Channeled Strength? Fulmination. Ranged AoE. The first one does 12 to 19. The second one does 4 to 8. AoE shock damage, control lightning, lore. Release several waves of electrical energy, charging enemies with a shock of vulnerability. And following the final wave, unleash all contained energy upon foes in a violent surge of power. Cool. Radius 6, it's a cone. Put this on. I can do this. I could sign that here. And yeah, that's fine. Let's look at my spells. We'll look at more stuff in a second because we can. There's going to be other spells that come out of that. Because we're going to have a whole bunch of cool spells because of that. Charge Fist is there. This one is Electric Jolt, Rounding Core, and Fulmination. We'll put Fulmination in place of Thrust. We don't use Thrust, like, ever. By the way, if anybody has questions or wants to know anything about this game, by all means, let me know. I will do my best to answer. Surge of Glory. 30% damage for 20 seconds plus 2 resolve. What's resolve? Mental ability. Under wave of invigorating energy, affected allies gain a bonus resolve and damage dealt. Cool. Let's double check what that guy's good at. What is the old man good at again, spells wise? Control life and figure and illusions. Alright. Let's see what the illusion is. Unravel Minds. 11 to 16 raw damage versus will save. Dazed Affliction, Stunned Affliction. That's amazing. So it's a cone. I just barely can't add anything to it. Alright, so he's got this cone of daze for enemies. It's really neat. Who are you, lady? A young woman stands flanked by a pair of soldiers. The ornate headdress cresting her brow lends her otherwise small figure an intimidating aspect. From gear to gown, everything about her starkly contrasts the wretched state of the camp. She looks both at ease and uncomfortable, composed in her element and completely unsure. She turns to you.
Oh, look. Father has returned. Have I gotten out of line? Have you come to punish me? Am I a bad girl? Or do you just want to use my power?
What? Her face takes on a mock-serious demeanor. As she speaks with her words, you hear the sound of a breeze rustling through the forest. It's the same time calling and distressing. At the same time, calming and distressing, the girl smiles.
Do you remember me, Fatebinder? Now don't disappoint me. We worked together at the Vellum Citadel.
Yeah.
You used my voice to subdue those naughty sages who tried to escape your edict.
Yes. The gentle breeze of her words gains force as she speaks. She takes a small step forward, and the soldiers at her to her side move in, barring passes with her weapon. She looks at them and rolls her eyes. When she does, the sound of the approaching storm fades. Do I look like I can hurt him? She returns her gaze to you and leans forward as if to share a secret.
These good people aren't for my protection. Apparently, I'm dangerous. But I guess you already knew that.
Yes, I did.
Look at me! Do you think I seem dangerous? What harm can a 15-year-old girl cause? I'm only a child.
The smile falters as she looks down, her hand moving to the headdress, her thumb tracing the edge of it along her jawline. She looks back up, the hard look back in her eyes. She regards you for a moment before continuing.
So, Tunon's Fatebinder in the middle of a battlefield. Kairos must be desperate. You were sent to shame Ash and Narat into action, weren't you? Ash certainly needs someone to dig a heel into his back. If only to distract him from his problem.
She purses her lips in thought. What
But
problem?
Narat, he's just a cat playing with a realm-sized mouse, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was listening to see her in blather time. Fine, I want to know what it's from.
You haven't heard? Now I find that fascinating. A representative of Kairos sent to deal with the Archons, and you weren't told the whole story. The disfavored are very close with one another. If one is lost, it's practically like losing a family member. Can you imagine how Ash feels after losing a handful of his men?
Yeah, that makes
Anyway,
sense.
we have a more important matter to deal with. There is something you can do to...
What do you want? From the corner of your eye, you can see Vert cup her hands to her ears, turning her head away from Siren. Siren's mouth opens in a perfect O shape, and that sound that pours out is captivating, entrancing, and dampens the ambient bustle of the camp until it seems that nothing exists but her voice.
Remove my helmet.
What are you trying to do to me?
Really? That's it? How disappointing. It was worth a try, I suppose.
I'm
Though it
so
appears to have
magical.
been a colossal waste of effort.
She sighs and gives a sheepish smile.
I hoped you would assist me in a delicate matter, but it appears you're more nuisance than help. I have no further use for you. Perhaps later. You're dismissed, Fatebinder.
You'll answer
I
questions
said
first.
dismissed until I have further need of you. Your presence displeases me.
This time her voice takes on a different quality. It screeches like a piece of flint stuck in a grinding wheel. You can feel it down to your toes, and you want nothing more than make a hasty exit before the Archon inflicts more of her terrifying
For
song.
the love of Kairos! That was the Archon of Song in the flesh!
I know, she's kind of an ass. Oh, here we go way back.
You know the Archon? I dare say, traveling with you will prove most...
Yeah, I know. She's
Will
a
do.
pain in the ass, though. She's definitely going to join us at some point, right? I don't think there's anybody else to do anything with in this camp. We could probably get a little bit of training from these guys, actually. Back to the cause. Alright, none of them do any of this stuff, right? No. And... they're arguing over poison. These guys are funny. Yeah, higher lore. Let's get his lore up a little. 24. He doesn't really need magic staff. None of them do. Who actually has subterfuge in this group? So she does. What's the highest he can give me in lore? Wait, did I level up by doing that? I have all this money, right? Might as well spend it. Okay. Ah, you have a number of times you can train per level. Dope. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm into this. So, before we leave, let's make sure that I know what we're doing story-wise. We need to let them know at the disfavored camp. And this is also at the disfavored camp. Alright. So we're going to head out on the road. We're going to head to the disfavored camp. We're going to level up our other guys. And then we're going to go into, back to Echo. And we should be looking to continue the story. I'm assuming this is all this is all prologue area. That's my assumption, that this whole, like, Days to the Sword thing are purely, a lead-in. Do you have anything useful? No. I have to talk to Sevius? Art grasping. Can I open this now? I can! Neat. White leather. Sweat. Are they, like, really powerful? Mending grips. 2% health for every wound. Heavy armor. I can't give them to my guy yet, though. Which sucks. Does this, like, do anything bad? It's a big recovery down. So, that's not good. We don't want that. What are we looking for here? We need Sevius, And somebody else in this camp. Game break? With all due respect, our cohorts have proven themselves against these Apex fools time and time again. What can your Earthshakers do other than get in the way? I want to be here, Sevius, and my orders don't involve proving our value to you. The Great General doesn't want magic on his side. If the Great General doesn't want magic on his side, then he can order us to stand down and sit this one out. I don't question what your mages bring to the table, Hellspar, but I have my reservations about your leaders. Why couldn't Radix show up to the siege himself if he has more pressing issues? Okay. Sad but true. We'll keep an eye on Radix and his performance throughout the remainder of the war. It pays to remember that no one is above criticism in Kairos' hierarchy. Get the Emerald Pin, 750 rings. Thank you for your part. Nope. Emerald Pin. Give that to that guy. Infinitely regenerating health on the tank? Yeah, why not? Gotta miss it. Targets. We are not completely without our senses. We knew Kairos would issue an edict on our valet. Perhaps the Overlord has a sick sense of humor, but I can assure you, I laughed when I learned the death sentence doomed the Oathbreaker and the puppet equally. I had such low expectations for the servant of the so-called Archon of Justice. Tunon seems little more than a passive stooge that sits on a throne to legitimize the carnage and plunder of the other Archons. The face of prosperity that lets Kairos claim one thing while being another. I would have hoped you actually did serve justice, the notion not the Archon, but your actions have said otherwise. At least I can thank you for proving my cynicism entirely warranted. If you survive this upcoming slaughter, bear witness that I, Tarkus Ari of the Vendrian Guard, do personally take responsibility for the actions of my crew. Should my soul warriors come before the court's axe, tell Tunon they were starving, desperate, and easily manipulated into a struggle that was mine, not theirs. Sell this lie as you, well as you would sell the lies of the Overlord. Okay. Neat. I don't remember who he is. We're gonna go talk to our guys back here and get some level ups on the big man. Cool. He can't do any more training. Got it, because I put it all in lore. I can chain. I can go.
My armor feels...
That way he's not operating at a negative. Now, more power on my spells. More armor deflection, and then I think I'm going to put a couple points into her might so she does more damage. Let's see, what we got? Immunity to burning and bleeding afflictions, that's kind of neat. Versus the party, all members gain a bonus experience for dual wield bows and athletics. Increases accuracy and removes recovery penalty incurred after changing weapon sets. Get it for the hobbling thing, so she can hobble people. Agility, life, feint, barrier blows. Power. We're just gonna stick with our magic thing. Focus into a shield, yourself in magic code, General burst of energy from your staff, damaging enemies in front of you. these are like adding basic spells. Do this one because like it's a magic shield I can toss out. That's important. That's useful. Ferric slash of iron bolsters the strength of his allies. The may bonus to armor. Barrack and nearby party members take reduced damage. Let's see what these do. Grant a chance to attack enemies as they engage you. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of try and balance this a little bit.
Lighter.
Okay, so who do I need to speak to now? There's somebody I still need to talk to. Matani Sibold. Isotanus. Is that this guy over here? Yeah, I thought so. Here it is. Good thing the Oathbreakers didn't get their hands on much. He doesn't have anything good, right? Oathbound dagger, Oathman helmets. Alrighty. Let's... Well, that's everything, right? Return to Ash's tent. Echo call. Okay, that's the tent here. This one. Let's deal with these nuisances, chat.
How can we trust your rabble not to turn at this last moment? How many of your conscripts have family bonds to the Vendrian Guard? It is decided. The disfavored will take the vanguard of the assault. It is the only way to assure success before the edict comes to pass.
Graven Ash's roar pulses your eardrums, his face reddening as he yells.
Oh, you're so young. We can forgive you for being stupid. Without your Archon of Stone to bring down those walls, you're out of your element. Only the chorus has the numbers required to swarm the walls from all sides. We will lead the vanguard of this battle.
The best the chorus could accomplish would be leaving a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped up against the walls for my warriors to use. Their fortifications are not a concern. Even understaffed, my Earthshakers could breach the masonry in short order.
Can they?
Another brilliant idea. Cairn's cult is, we're sure, every bit as trustworthy and sane as the late Archon of Stone himself. You did notice the spire at the center of the citadel? Hard to miss it, being only the tallest thing on the horizon and such. Certainly your Earth mages won't do anything stupid like, say, breaking the foundation? What could possibly go wrong?
You lazily twirls this. We love saying that name, Cairn, just to watch him squirm. Graven Ash had so much hair before he met us. That's so rude.
I trust them more than I trust your circus of rapists, sellswords, and turncoat tearsmen.
Alright. Archon Ash turns his head and upon seeing you enter the you in the tent, relaxes his
Toulon's
posture.
Fatebinder has arrived.
Our operations in Echo Call Crossing and Tripnet Wilderness were successful. Why aren't we
Why
marching?
is it my so-called allies are more willing to belittle than to assist? The Vendrian Guard have been the least of my headaches in this damned valley. Now
Really?
that we are all assembled, I want reports. The Scarlet Chorus was going to resolve the Oathbreaker presence in the Outer Valley. What became of that?
Well,
Yes, what did become of that? We should know already, yet we do not. If we are not mistaken, the Fatebinder played a pivotal role in this operation. Fifth Eye, shed light on this baffling question.
The Breaker Raiders were broken, and most importantly, their captain was taken, and he has told us. The Archon of Secret scripts his helmet as a chittering percussion of whispers pours forth.
Nothing. Curse you, motherless fucks! What have you brought but fire and
Okay, so this game is called Tyranny. It's made by Obsidian, the same team that did Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2, but in this game, you work for an evil overlord. Like, you are a magistrate, something called a Fatebinder, for an evil, like, mage, and, like, lord that has conquered the entirety of this continent except for one country. And we are on the front lines of the final conquest. So it's pretty cool. The voices of Mirach slaps the forehead portion of his mask, and for a moment the emerald flames within his robes dim.
Oh, suffering doesn't really capture the nuance of what we've done. Apologies. We've been savoring this one's defiance. We know much of their inner workings, their desperate allies, their foolish hopes. This is our battle to lose.
Why I am
It's
on
very
equal
cool so
footing
far.
with Kairos' clown, I will never understand. So, Fatebinder, you would deem this mission successful?
The Oathbreakers were scattered, and there's not much else to add. Yeah, his recruitment will demoralize the enemy.
Iron Marshal, I understand we've established a foothold across the Mittani. Report.
Securing the Mittani was a gruesome affair. Agent of the School of Tide still lives, and the river was turned against us. Despite our losses, the day ended in success at the Echo Call, though victory came at a great cost. When it came time to secure the nearby Echo Hall village, there was a distressing discovery. The villagers had been stashing iron weaponry, no doubt stolen from our supply lines. Commander Antio wished to burn the village, but the chorus disagreed, and the Fatebinder backed their claim. Their leader, Captain Mittani Sybil, was bested in combat, but taken captive by the Scarlet Chorus. Despite his favor taking the lead on this operation, the Fatebinder felt it necessary to apply Chorus doctrine to the
A most wise judgment, good Fatebinder. The Oathbreaker captain will no doubt provide hours of entertainment, and perhaps even some useful information.
Hurls the scepter into the air with a loud chuckle, gingerly snatching the scepter out of the air. She has been a most delectable treat, that one so obstinate, so inarticulate in her flailing defiance. Some things are best savored slow, tantalizing doses. We must thank you once again for delivering her onto us.
This will be just like Stalwart, when your own conscripts chose suicide over service to the chorus. She'll be no different than the others. Petulant, uncooperative, and motivated to feed you false information.
Arguing over this meeting is resolving the, perhaps men are smart enough to choose death over being associated. Do you think the Tearsmen are so pathetic, yet you seem pathologically afraid of what they may teach the chorus?
The Fatebinder is right.
No, we're done with this arguing and
trivialities
this
when we
bickering.
should be closing the vice on the Oathbreakers. Let us march on the double. The disfavored will lead the charge.
You mean the Scarlet Chorus should lead the charge? Over 2/3 of your legion remains trapped outside the valley. Only the Chorus can bring to bear the strength and numbers this assault requires.
Enough! If these are my allies, why bother with the enemy? Even the low-born
This man is
Oathbreakers
so
have
grumpy.
the honor and decency to...
The Archon of War slams the maul to the ground with a bone-rattling thud.
Oh, finish your thought, old chap. They have the honor and decency to... To what? To abide by some sort of deal you made with them?
Can you not hear the treachery in his words? How can we be sure he hasn't been stalling this whole campaign? His legion boasts of victory after victory, and yet these half-wit Oathbreakers suddenly give the disfavored pause. If you two are unwilling to work together as Fatebinder to none, I will order you to do so. Is this true?
Immaterial is what it is. The edict is all that matters now, and we will march on the
so
center
Joe
wall
and,
and
you
avenge
guys got
our
back in
fallen
76?
brethren.
Hey, if you guys are into it, did you guys, like, start new characters, or did you, like, just pick up from where you were? I may be willing to re-download it and jump in and hang out.
With whom do you stand?
You will march together or not at all. One of us will have the honor of completing this glorious.
You test my patience,
That's
Fatefinder.
fucking fine.
We did not ask for a weak compromise that leaves all parties unsatisfied. Whom do you support? Are you going to let the Scarlet Chorus traitors have their way? Or will you stand by Kairos' true disciples, the disfavored?
Fine. You wanted to, Oh, you're on PC? Nope. Mm-mm. That's gross. Go away. You are banished. Fine, then the chorus leads.
You'd stand with the madman and his rabble? I am shocked. I counted you amongst our allies, and your name was held in some regard amongst my troops. So be it. I will add another name to our record of hate. Out of respect for the Blue Flag troops, I won't have you slain where you stand. If you leave my camp and don't look...
A wise choice.
I'd like
The
to see a
Scarlet
fucking
Chorus
try
will
and
be
kill me.
honored to silence the last of the Vendrian Guard insult. Graven Ash, we hereby order you to stand down and remain here at camp until we have secured the Citadel.
If the chorus leads the charge, they will fail. I will not sit idly by while the edict claims my legion. The disfavored will carve a path to the Citadel on our own, if that's what it takes.
The air crackles with electricity as Graven Ash lifts his maul to strike. Acting like PC is gross, adorbs. It is gross. It's very gross. Never does anything I wanted to. I keep it for CRPGs. Fatebinder, your vision comes into focus as there's the feeling of a hand on your shoulder. Are you with me, Fatebinder? You don't look hurt. Say something. What happened? Guardian here came to the rescue. The Crimson Spear taps Barrack on the shoulder with a hearty smile. Barrack just with a cold
I wasn't
stare.
trying to save you. I was trying to save her.
Points to Verse and sighs.
And what happened, you bleeding hard iron shit tower?
Verse crosses her arms and
I
glares.
picked her up and she stabbed me. Put a dent in my side that I won't forget. So I put her down and dragged you out here to recuperate.
That was an honorable thing to do,
You're
Barrack.
welcome. And here's where we part company. You've made your allegiances clear. Good luck and good riddance.
This isn't about sides. Stay with me as my deputy at least that long, and I will release you from your service.
Very well. I'll remain at your side at least until this edict is resolved. It beats sitting in a corner and waiting for...
Don't take it too personally. That's as tall a compliment as he's ever expressed.
She turns to Barrack wearing a mixed expression.
As for you, you old sack of wine, this is war. Try to enjoy yourself.
The voices of Murad has already departed for camp, and I'm headed there now. Come join us. We would be honored to have you join the assault. I mean, not like there's anything left for you here. Yep, by all means. Fuck this place. Back to the camp. You're gross. I am adorable. I just don't get the headaches of PC gaming. Like, it doesn't matter how good your rig is, there's always some headache to it. There's always some weird update or something that just doesn't want to fucking work because something doesn't have the right driver. It's a pain in the ass. I turn on my PlayStation and all my games play. That's all I care about. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like my PlayStation just works. I don't need a secondary program. I don't need additional things or services or anything. I play games to have fun, right? Not to be a second job. That has always been my issue with PC gaming. Like even something as simple and old, like my old games that like have no requirements spec-wise anymore. Will not run without, like, 20 to 30 minutes of prep time and work. Is dumb. You want to talk to me now?
You there! The one in the tin barrel. Remove.
You address me, lady? Finer craftsmanship I have never seen. You wish the helmet removed?
Restrain Barrack. You forcibly grab a hold of Barrack by his shoulder and plates and restrain him from moving any closer.
Thank you. I don't know what came over me. Archon, with all due respect, we will keep our distance from each other. I would not engage with you again, accompanied or no.
Once again, the worm dares to defy the songbird. Don't worry, little worm. Have you come to grovel before me?
No, I want to know why you keep trying to take over my brain. Talk to Fifth Eye. Yeah, where is Fifth Eye hanging out right now? Two-Tooth, Biddles... No, Fifth Eye, there he is. Being all up here and creepy as fuck. The eve of battle is upon us. Ready yourself for the siege of Vendrian's Well. With the edict looming, there is no turning back. The chorus is brave and fearless, but it lacks order. If we lose discipline and tarry on our march, or falter in our siege, the edict will kill us before the Oathbreakers or the disfavored have the chance. And all for a Fatebinder. March with us, add your strength to our tide of blades. The mob could learn from your example. Your prowess would certainly inspire. By all means. As I suspected, the call of glory sings to your heart's tune. The Fifth Eye clasps his bloody gloves together. The camp will mobilize soon. We will meet at the staging grounds of the Citadel. This will be a glorious hunt, dear Fatebinder. Something to tell the children. Meet Scarlet Court at the Citadel.
Be gone, worm.
I want to know if I can get her now. By removing the helmet. Because she's a party member. Because we got... so Tyranny... Remove Siren's helmet. If the Fate Blender of the party are not able to break free, the Furies will accompany... Okay. So I can't do it yet. So I just got experience points for succeeding and stopping myself. Because she's a party member, because the game gave us a little, like, one of these things telling us about her. Open the UI reputation. Have abilities your character can acquire as you build reputation with them in order to acquire these abilities. Someone of favor or wrath. Menu. Reputations. Merciless. Passive. So we get 5% hit precision on targets below 35% health. That's cool. Disfavored. Stand tall, stand together. Pulse rate per 3 allied +1 resolve. All party members near you receive bonus resolve. That's cool. Champion's Valor. Plus Wrath with them, so it'll probably be this. Foe AoE. Nearby enemies receive a penalty to accuracy. Cool. This is really cool. I like this system. It's simple, but it's neat. Oh, she is a companion, potentially. Ah, she's about to get this. Death from above, Barnabas in verse. Launch into the air, allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows into the target from above. Each of these arrows strikes true and has armor piercing. But if she fears you, she gets the fire attacks. Barrack is nowhere near close on anything. He just gives no fucks about what we do. Completely neutral to the world. Yeah, I guess we go straight there. No reason to go anywhere else. There's nothing else on this map. To battle. For the Republic! Though, actually, we've been streaming for almost 2 hours. We should probably take a,
I can see the fifth eye, that wretched creature. He stands to the east of us.
Cool. We're going to take a quick bio break because we should probably stretch and move today. Since we've been sitting here in this chair for 2 hours. If you guys don't already know, though, I am Bear. This is Roman Bear. We stream RPGs and action games Monday through Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you like what you see, make sure you hit the follow button so you can see when we go live. Every view is much appreciated. And, of course, you can also hang out with us on Discord. I'm kind of always there. It's on my phone. It's awesome. Anyway, guys, I'll see you soon. So sit tight and don't go nowhere. Ba, 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 ba. What's up, everybody? Bear back again, and I have cookies. So I'm gonna quietly eat my cookies probably for a second while we deal with this guy. Oh no, because I have to read everything. I lied to you. Glory to the voices of Narat. The Fifth Eye salutes you, his masked face glancing nervously in all directions, despite the rest of his body's otherwise confident posture. Excuse me. The mustering song is nearly complete. Soon comes the canticle of slaughter. And we will need the strong, he jabs a finger toward you, to rise up and lead. By custom, you are judge, jury, and executioner. Today, we must ask you to take on the last and most sublime of your sacred duties. The best bluff is often the most obvious. The Fifth Eye points a bloody finger towards the main gate of the Citadel. We charge for the gate, right into the Oathbreaker's doorstep. The Horde should bring the defenders surging to the inside of the gate. And we unleash our magic. Fire and panic will claim the Oathbreakers. The more concentrated the defenders, the better. What are the disfavored? Scouts report Iron Legionaries moving in the area. It's obvious they have the same goal as we do. They are just a step ahead. It would seem, make no mistake, the Oathbreakers will be a minor inconvenience. The foul disfavor will be more worthy challenge. We must stay alert. We expect from the Oathbreakers, the Vendrian Guard will flail vigorously on their way out, but it will be for naught. In the dilemma between the courage and overwhelming numbers, never wager on courage. The Fifth Eye gestures east. We are more concerned by the disfavor's presence. They are likely waiting for us to engage the enemy so they may surround us while occupied. Given that the edict compels us forward, we have a rousing melee ahead of us. Our blood chanters are ready for readying a conflagration that should take that gate off its hinges. But at the same time, the Oathbreaker mages are warding the gate with protective magic. I need someone to scale the wall, kill the mages, maintain the ward. If I send these unwashed pukes, their corpses will clog the parapets. This task requires your strength. If you are wounded in battle, come see me at once, and I will tend to the bleeding through my methods. Though my methods do nothing for the pain. Interesting. So I guess he gets rid of wounds.
I'd have it no other way.
Heads up, we have company.
I will. Take me if you can.
Let's see, false pit. Didn't I just get some cool new? Yeah, it's not. Okay. You can heal me. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Waves of cascading magic. I'm into it.
As you command.
Alright. Healing me!
Can you sit up?
Hit this guy with some fire. How many of you guys are out here? Jeez. I wanted to get that treasure chest. I wasn't expecting all this. People keep touching me. Is grounding core for only melee? Now if you hit me, you get electrocuted. Nope. see. Yes, he has his thing. Haunt them into fighting you. Yeah, there it is. Bang. The hell did this guy just do? Cloak and dagger? We're gonna try and knock this guy on his ass. Do I have more spells prepared, or that's all? I have one. I will give it to myself.
Learn something.
Heal Bear. Heal Barnabas. Alright. Let's increase the might
Hey,
on...
you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
And... big bada bag.
I'm not entirely useless.
Guys, that's my goal in life, is to be not entirely useless, just like you. That's all I've ever wanted. Be not entirely useless.
Consider it done.
I love False Pit, though. It's such a good move.
Your knees, worm.
Ah, shit, it's hitting him with fire. Good, that's literally what I was gonna do, is hit the guy on the ground with fire. That's dope.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Don't you say my spells are useless. I bring the lightning.
Come and face my iron.
Stop running away, you coward. Yeah. That's how we start a fight off. I want this treasure.
What?
Let's save this up.
Have we here?
Trap.
Do you have eyes on this?
Yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. Which way am I supposed to go? I'm gonna miss it. Barnabas, the Archons have informed me that the recapture of the Citadel from Vendrian insurrectionist continues apace. And they wrote me separately of the divergent tactical intentions. Gender's no small concern, but I trust now in your efforts. Make good judgment. Expressed concern. Your bird finds me on the road to conflict and bloodshed, and I cannot but wonder at the wisdom of the decisions and acts that have brought us to this point. I would not question the Overlord's will, yet I find myself divided. If this edict comes to pass, Mercy Corda, again, I hope that you remember the agreements that we forged when you swore yours. Oh, Landry leveled up. Is this like a thing? It's just a passive? Cool. Can I help you, Co? Do you need something? No? Okay. You just missed me? And I think the puppy wants to go outside. Because he just came in the room and he just sat and looked at me like, hey, outside time. Because normally if he wants me to play with him, or if he wants to just like lay down with me, he'll come over to me. But he sat at the door, still waiting. Silly puppy. Are any of these weapons good? That one's not bad, actually. None of them are crazy. Some of them are cool, though.
I will have your head. Send me your champion.
There does not seem to be AoE in this game. Like, enemy, like, allies don't seem to get hit. There it is. With the big hits. I was like, what? Brew, what are you doing back there? We'll be like, guys, we need you.
I got it.
This is the moment.
Curious.
Can't tell which side I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna clear this side first, since we already kind of cleared most of it. Then we'll go deal with that side. Well, we know there's a trap up here. Ooh, what's that?
They won't see me coming.
What?
I am a
How did I fuck that up?
shield wall.
I'll take care. On your command.
That makes me sad. I was hoping that this guy would be something. Look how fancy he is. Alright, so that's that side cleared.
Huh.
Alright, big man. Rally the call.
Right.
Bounce her back.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Let them feel the wave. Feel the lightning. And now heal me. Does she not have...
Not a problem,
Let's
boss.
hobble that one in the back. Ooh, I love that. Alright. Gotta remember that sometimes I need to move him into like range. Because sometimes he doesn't because he's got the melee. He's got the range one. I'm not gonna do that if I don't have to.
I will aid you.
Leave. Bring in the fire. Do I have my stuns ready? I do. Let's go for that stun. Alright. Go for the stun. Go for the hit.
Oh, I think I'm seeing double.
Yeah, there it is.
Right. I think we can scale that part of the wall ahead.
I think you might be right, sir. But first, we need to rob this camp. There's a spear, 200 orbs, and a big ass hat. Alright, let's level up. Let's see what we can get in the magic skill. Increase the number of additional spells granted by expanded mind. That's neat. It's physical protection, energy shield, and causes hostile targets. Target this recipient to... Cool. Modern increases the staff of damage. More spells. And let's prep new spells. I think I have every variant of lightning I can have. Actually, you know what I want? I want False Pit. Almost strong enough to use that. Almost. Let's see, can I make any of these stronger? I can add this. Does the accuracy, will that give like an accuracy to the person? That's cool. Update. All three of these are already on this. Now all three of them are on this. Champion's Fortune. Surge of Glory. This is the resolve, right? New spells. Let's save the game before we actually start the going over the wall. And then
Negative, Fatebinder.
the glory. Could you imagine how much this must suck if you lose
Come
your
at me.
your person.
Grave meat.
Oh, crap.
Oh. Kill yourself, friend. Oh god.
No, sorry.
Oh, he's rooted. That was close. I almost got us real goofed up.
Sorry. I can't.
I missed the other guy a little, but it's fine.
Will
False
do.
pit. Did false pit miss? Did he just do like a piercing arrow into everybody? That was wild. Dude just shot through my whole legion. Alright. Do I have any potions laying around? I do. I got a few. Go to you. Like anything that's useful to like quick use. Ah, okay.
On it.
My stuff. Oh, is this gonna be the lady? They scale the walls, my company fall back to the Ascension Hall.
Trouble is afoot.
You used it already. Alright, that's fine. Let's recharge this.
Fall before me!
And then let's do this.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
And then you can put this on us. And then he can throw his poison knife at that one. And then we can also pin that
You got
one.
it.
I will stun that
Will
one.
do.
Magic spell. Bring the storm. I like the siege. This is cool.
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Alright, and then I am going to hit this one with the pit.
Will do.
Make it fall into the pit. Oh no, it didn't fall. What does this do again? 10 to 15, 200% weapon damage if they're engaged. Okay. So it does
I'll do
extra
it for
damage
the
when
North.
engaged. Flop into the wall. Get hit with a stun. Doesn't want me to hit these sages, apparently. The game's like, stop hurting my magic users. It's rude. It hurts my feelings. Hey, I'm using fireballs. You don't get to use fireballs. I just did that. I put grounding core on myself, so if you hit me, you get hurt.
This is useless. I should try something else.
It's not useless. You're just not trying hard enough.
Are you afraid of death?
Yeah. The mages have fallen into the key. That was cool. Hey, this is Val. Stand aside, Ascension Hall is ours alone for the taking. Withdraw at once before you feel the weight of 1,000 chorus blades and bludgeons. No sooner would a family of maggots beat a pack of wolves. The disfavored commander beckons the Scarlet Chorus. Come, I'll take 5 of you at a time, just to be fair. So about the edict. Time is of the essence. You're head into the keep. I've been waiting a long time to run my spear through a disfavored heart. I hope Graven Ash can feel it. Okay. Sure. You guys fight. Our own army is at his throat. At each other's throat. Alright. They're here, they breach the perimeter, they're in the keep. Whistling a shrill signal, the Oathbreaker falls back into the keep. Well, they know I'm here now.
Won't happen.
Sun Soldier Shield. Veteran Guard weaponry. I'll start this one. Okay. My homie here. That one. My friend. Like that one on fire.
Right.
I will light that one on fire. Ooh, damn. I'm gonna move up. He's gonna heal. He's gonna keep fighting.
I will aid you. I feel much. Improved.
Lightning. Bathe them in the lightning. And mirror image on myself.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Heal myself. Charge on myself.
I got it.
Run into contact with them. Attack their mage.
Wait!
Burn their mage alive. God damn it. I fucked that one up. I dodged that, and then I didn't dodge it. I undodged it. Fireball! And let's bring out the pit. Or actually, let's get the heroism going, right? No, we don't need the heroism. Just need to bring the lightning.
Will do.
False pit.
Take me if you can.
Heh. This guy is so screwed. Magic.
I've got it.
Hail the magic. They have this place just ready to fight. They are like locked, loaded, ready to go. Which I mean, it makes sense. Like we're in the middle of a siege, but still. Ooh. They now have the -2 accuracy. They have that passive because they are unnerved when we arrive. That is cool. Barrack becomes an intimidating force. Enemies nearby Barrack have the resolve reduce. This will increase damage with melee. Is this a stance? It's just a... He doesn't really have trouble with armor yet. Let's get this, since then he gives a bonus to everybody. More health. And then after this, we're going to take his strength up. Because right now he's doing okay on health and defense, and we got the jade pin on him and everything. So after this, I kind of want to get his strength up so he just hits really hard. Because if he hits hard enough, then we don't have to worry about it. Because he'll start killing people faster than he is now. Send a fireball. And you will false pit.
Sorry, can't do that.
More talent for the body count.
Did the pit miss? Really? That's lame.
I can't move!
That is unfortunate if he actually can't move.
Take me! Can
Barrack not move? Barrack moves much.
Sights.
And Barrack found something.
Let's have it.
I don't think so. Oh.
Bring the lightning wave. This spell is so fun. Just bang, 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 mist of lightning. And then the other one gets stunned. I wonder what ice is like. Because there are all the different elements and stuff, like there's enough schools and stuff that you could literally play as 2 different mages, which is really cool. What's in here? Some scrolls? So I've heard that it's cold, but I've never experienced it. Bronze guitar. Neat. it's fun seeing like the art assets, like the icons for items and things, be the same as it is in Pillars. Because like it's still the same engine, it's just like a different like RP like game. Like the game rules are different. 3. So the recovery is slower on the Iron Heater. Better endurance, less dodge, more parry. Okay, so it's not great.
On it.
I want that scroll. I want that scroll. It's a sage in the back, dude in the front. Oh. The battle! Alright, big man. You got everybody right here. Whole crew. Get the taunt. What? I'm sad you can't target the ground in this one with spells.
I got it.
Whoop, I fell. This guy got too close. Please tell me they're walking into their own ice and that it works on them. I would literally die. That's my move.
You will fall before us.
Stop using my techniques, you sons of bitches.
You got it.
Get out of whatever the hell that is. Beat her up. Everybody beat her up. Weapons only. Make her murder. Ah. Broken armor. Give to me this spell. Teach me your secrets. Concussive bolt. No magic. No power. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Concussive bolt is force and crush damage. God, there's so many spells. There's so many spells. I can do so many magics. So that's just a bolt. And it just does dazed. Haste. This is haste. Lightens the body. Starting to end. Makes them repel fast. This allows them to move faster and reduces recovery. Oh my god, that's amazing. He needs this. Instead of spectral blur. And yes, he has haste now. I do not have the spell. What's the final one? Tidal Burst. 120 arc cone. Forces them back and dazes them. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to use this kind of magic, but it's still cool that we have this kind of magic. Resolve is just like defenses. let's make her a little stronger. Immune to burning and bleeding is really cool. I like the idea that she just can't be hurt by those, like, ailments. Scrolls give me more magic.
Negative, Fatebinder.
It's all in the reflexes.
I will take all of their magic, chat. I will leave them with none. Only I may possess the arcane.
On the lookout.
I'm not here to make friends.
I can't move!
Alright,
Iron!
let's cast haste on the big man. Let's see, am I rooted? I'm rooted. Neat.
On your knees, worm!
Can we heal me?
Await my signal.
Alright. Bring the lightning! Buff the man! Root the mage!
I'm on it.
How did you get back there? Alright, now you heal.
At once.
Right.
I will battle this mage.
If I had kids, they'd be.
Take that!
Ha! They were next to each other, so they both got stunned!
I got it.
Well, they're next to each other, so they both get fireball!
I will aid you. Come.
Let's see. Hobble the mage again.
Iron!
What do I got? Oh. The arc is back. Alrighty. All's pit. All.
Did I
All
always
into the
have-
pit. Heal.
At once.
Are there secret things down here? Just a bloodstone. Okay, this next fight is gonna be tough. I can feel it in my bones. The next one is definitely gonna be the battle with the potential companion lady. It's gonna be fun. To conversation. Tarkus Ari. Okay, this is who that person is. So you were the vanguard of Kairos' conquest. Not as tall as I imagined, but we can't all choose our executioners. Already, word of our defiance spreads throughout the lands. You're 7 kinds of stupid if you think our war ends here. Before you stands Captain Tarkus Ari, de facto leader of the dwindling Vendrian Guard. Short, sunburned, and agitated, even when standing still, her body is a compact sculpture of muscle and bone, and her face is short on symmetry thanks to the scars, dents, and dents of a dozen brushes with death. This is a cool description. Though your lives will certainly end here on Ascension Hall, she chortles, pointing upward to the ceiling, its stone arches somehow supporting the massive weight of the spire overhead. Consider yourself fortunate. Some of the finest rulers of Apex met death by duel in this hallowed hall. Truly, there's no finer place to settle an inscrutables. I sort of read that word. Sisters and brothers, Ari looks back to her cadre of soldiers with a solemn nod. It has been a privilege to serve, to lead, and an honor to share in your final days. Taking a deep breath, she turns to you, waiting silently. You bring a lot of magic to fight directly beneath the spire, trying to directly bury us all. That's a risk I'm willing to take. The sage to her side emits a nervous cough and glances up with concerned gaze. After a short moment of hesitation, the sage runs for the exit. Get back here! Ari shouts at the fleeing sage. What was I thinking bringing cowardly scribes to a sword fight? Ebb was right about the lot of you. Seems your uprising amounted to nothing. What did you hope to gain from your rebellion? Nothing that we haven't gained already. Our pride, our dignity, these things you can never take from us. She smiles, her eyes distant for a moment. The Vendrian Guard could never stand against all of Kairos, but we can teach others to resist, and maybe we'll run out of soldiers before we run out of stubbornness, but I doubt it. You already use Kairos' currency. Speak the language. Military control is a formality. But that's Ari stammers. That's just sophistry. Kairos speaks our language, not the other way around. Besides, that proves nothing other than a common history. But the Fatebinder is saying that Kairos is not just one enemy, but a massive force that can reach you even in times of peace. Armies and edicts are just 2 of the bloodier ways Kairos controls you. And what did taking Vendrian cost you? How many disfavored corpses rust in the valley? How many choirmen fall to our blades? How goes the endless battle of the Blade Grave while you deal with us here? What is the Blade Grave? The Blade Grave is the name given to what remains of a realm of stalwart after its ruination when Kairos summoned the edict that storms upon the lands. The magical storm struck the disfavored and unbroken armies during the height of their engagement. Now what remains is a blighted landscape of discarded weapons and rust and high winds of rust. Oh, that's scary. You traded your kinsmen to slow the inevitable, nothing more. The armies of Kairos could be shamed by stubborn peasants. The Overlord's empire is vast, his army is numerous, his magic unstoppable, yet cannot destroy our fighting spirit. Hardly the show of force I'd expect from a truly fearsome Overlord. Hope the argument keeps you warm in the emptiness of the void, Guardsman. Any last words? Yes. Tell the voices of Nurat we are most thankful for his aid. We would not have made it this far without his support. Interesting.
I am a shield warrior to my
Let's get the false pit onto this one.
I'll take care.
get haste on the big man. And let's get the grounding core on the big man. And let's get the fire. This
Count
one.
on it.
Let's hobble her if we can. And I will bring the light.
Pieces!
Oop. Let's see if I can hit that one with the charged fist. You can buff the big man.
Take that!
I feel like playing a fighter might actually be a little on the boring side in this game. At least so far, because you don't get as many activated abilities, so it's a lot of you just kind of like swinging. I have Pit too, right? Yeah, let's try and hit her with Pit.
Are you afraid of death? Worm?
Oh, now I have to kill you.
Right.
Crap!
I wonder how you get her. I wonder if it's gonna be like a cutscene or something after this. She is just all kinds of messed up.
Submit to me!
Hail to the king. Hey, they made it in. Good job, guys. You worthless gnats, we may die, but others will follow our example. Mark my words. Crush them all! The Fifth Eye's battle cry falls flat as he throws the room littered with Vendrian guard bodies. Now that's how it's done, Fatebinder. I should be angry you denied me a scalp or two, but I also thank you for saving us the trouble. This spire, this valley, it's all mine. All of you be gone. That'd be wild. No, we're gonna play nice, because I'm not trying to. I might at some point do an Overlord character that's like, no, it's mine. You bring glory to the chorus with your skill at arms and courage under duress. The Fifth Eye chuckles wickedly under his mask. I do so hope this is the start of a long alliance, good Fatebinder. The chorus could benefit from your strength. Liberating hand wraps. Gain favor with the disfavored. Lost favor with the Vendian guards, and gain favor with... May the pox take your children. With those words of defeat, the burning hum you've heard in your head for days on end tapers off into nothing. Your mind returns to a state of quiet. Have not felt since before you proclaimed the edict upon Vendrian's will. I lay claim to the Ascension Hall. Let us be free of this edict. You feel a tug in your chest as a warm energy begins to form around you. Before you know it, you feel as if you are lighter than air. The hell is this? Some kind of like gift or boon? What? Chat? What? Where am I? I was just stolen by magic ground glyphs? Yeah, space kidnapped me. I was kidnapped by space. Are we at the top of the spire? You blink away the last of the luminescent trails in your field of vision. The masonry of Ascension Hall is replaced with a wide open space in every direction, save for the slab of ancient stone beneath your feet. High winds shove you, pushing you off balance. The air is cool and thin, unsatisfying to your lungs. Is this? Lantry looks out to the horizon, wide-eyed with excitement. Yes, this must be the mountain spire. When was the last time? Andrew's eyes look down over the ledge, dumbstruck by the vertical plunge. Lantry backs away from the edge. I may need to retch. This is certainly a change. The wind ruffles the feathers in her hair, and Verse quickly smooths them down. A damn cold change. She peers over the edge. Think I could land on my feet if I jumped? Not that it would matter for long. Kairos, be merciful. What now? Varric spins around on his feet, looking about, trying to take in as much as he can through the narrow visor of his helmet. Every way you look, mountains rise up along a distant horizon. The rivers and forests below bring to mind maps of Vendrian's Well, and you quickly trace the Mittani, the Irinev, and all the numerous waterways in the region. Higher than you imagined it, this is indeed the pinnacle of the spire at Vendrian's Well. How did we get all the way up here? Ari strains to stand up, clutching her side. More importantly, how do we get down? The fifth eye aims a sharp glare at Ari. The Vendrian guard must be rounded up and conscripted. The disfavored must be run down. The edict is gone and we're still standing. If I were a conscript down there, I'd run for it and thank my good fortune. Verse draws herself up and takes a welcome breath. She glances down to at the ground and listens deep. I hereby claim this place. It's now an extension of Tunan's court, and all combatants must leave. There is no longer strictly a military concern. We need to take a breath and sift through what just happened. You claim it. The Scarlet Chorus bleeds for your victory, and you would so arrogantly savor the fruit all for yourself. Would you deny the life sacrifice of countless? The fifth eye bursts into a chortle, waving his hand dismissively. I jest there are plenty more soldiers where they came from. The voices will not protest your claim for the time being. Said word, we are done. Our glory overfloweth. We would happily carry such good tidings to the Archon, but this humble servant cannot fly. Besides, the Voices is a master of all magical matters. I highly doubt whatever just happened escaped his attention. Witnessing what just happened as the edict is over, but you should report to Renat and return anyway with any news. Head through that portal. We hand her a note. The parchment will survive the impact. No telling how stable it is, but it looks closely, and you'll see images of Ascension Hall in the haze. Well, if you have trained eyes, that is. Of course, even if it's not stable, the alternative is jumping, so what do we have to lose? Like Kairos' iron grip, how did the fifth eye taps his mask? The currents of magic glow as fire to our eyes. Strange that you saw this first. Salute the Crimson Spear. It has been a pleasure in the loins to watch you fight, good Faithfinder. Yeah, we're homies. No doubt, in the very definition of an enemy of the Overlord, I didn't just resist. I led others into resistance, so I know what's about to happen. But I know when I've met my match, and like most folk, I'll do whatever it takes to live. If you will show me mercy, I will pledge my life to you, good Fadebinder. The Tidecaster bows on one knee, lowering her oath. I know I'm an Oathbreaker, so my word isn't what it used to be. But I promise, if you spare me, I will serve you. Serve me well, and all can be forgiven. If you have my fealty, it is yours. I, Ebb of the Tidecasters, do hereby pledge my life and loyalty to Bonellis. I will serve and obey so long as you have need of want of my skills. Yes. Wait, oh, it's a 4-person party in this game? That's lame. That makes me sad. Is the game not going to read this? Vendrian's Well has fallen for the second time since the conquest began. Kairos' armies take the citadel from its defenders. With your help, the Vendrian Guard rebellion has been crushed. Having taken Ascension Hall with your Scarlet Chorus allies, you satisfy the terms of the edict. You and the forces of Kairos are free from the Overlord's death sentence. With the threat of execution no longer looming overhead, the Overlord's armies turned their attention away from the Citadel toward each other. The tensions that flared over this long siege reached an explosive crescendo as the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus armies clashed iron and bronze in a hasty, disorganized battle. After a brief exchange that left his soldiers bloodied, Graven Ash withdrew his army from the valley, pulling the disfavored back to their secure fort in the Blade Grave. Once his army finished licking their wounds, the voices of Narot ordered the Scarlet Chorus to gather in the Stone Sea and prepare for war, this time against their former allies. The Archon of Secrets instructed his soldiers to respect your lawful claim over the Spire, though a few greedy stragglers still lurk in the valley. The Scarlet Chorus weren't content to leave your stronghold uncontested. As days passed, the wounded, injured, were nursed to health. You explored your strange bastion and planned your next steps with careful deliberation. As word spreads that the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored turned on each other, factions once resolved to bend the knee and inspired instead to continue fighting, the Archon's feud has heralded the collapse of Kairos' offensive. Tunon, the Archon of Justice, observes the chaos and discord spreading across the land. The Archon summons his Fatebinder to return to the court at the Bastard City and report on his actions in Vendring's Well. Uh-oh. Our petty squabbles over delayed siege have no doubt evolved into a respectable civil war. The voices from Rot will want to discuss the matter, but now he's pulled back to the base as cacophony. I suggest you don't keep him waiting. Last time someone left the voices in Rot waiting, he pulled the skin off their hand and moved it from their bones into the shape of a glaring eye, and needless to say, it didn't heal well. After I speak with Tunon. I love entertaining guests. Goodbye. Now, let's see what the hell this thing is. Whatever force awoken that reside here, that... What? Mike's advantage, it was just there. Look around for a solution. Humming from the sculpture ebbs and pulses.
Right.
On closer inspection, a series of symbols carved around the base of the structure come into view. One of the symbols with a blue-white glow. The pattern resembles the glowing lines of light seen on the floor of the Ascension Hall. Moments before you found yourself teleported above the clouds. As you stare at the symbol, the chill of the wind abates and your chest swells with warmth. The air finally feels welcoming in your lungs at last. Be careful getting close to that. This whole tower is humming with energies that we don't understand. Now, I didn't say back away. Let's just be cautious. You staked your claim on the tower and everything in it. Whatever the sculpture is, it belongs to you. I feel dizzy. Do you feel dizzy? Touch it. The stone is smooth and cool to the touch. Marbling patterns move with the curves of the sculpture, looking more akin to veins than imperfections of rock. You can't find a single marking to suggest an artisan's tool. As you're about to draw your finger away, you feel sudden return pressure on your fingertip as the sculpture touches you back. The sculpture is once again still. There's a rush warmth through your body, a jolt of enervation that steadies your balance, a barrage of tactile sensations floods your mind as you feel footsteps and wind, but not on your face or your limbs. A moment later, the flood of information begins to make sense. You are feeling the wind against the spire and even the weight of your own feet, as if the spire were a second spine. With this connection made, you feel your awareness pull from this place, not as a traveler, but as one glimpsing the world from possibly far away. In this moment, there is nothing you cannot see, though you see it nearly all at once in a flood of sensation that is difficult to parse. You see a spire, the crossing of an ancient stone structure, two walls extending off into the distance. At the base of this eternal spire, the settlers and merchants act in every way unconcerned, toiling under the observation of unforgiving taskmasters. As the shadow of the spire falls over them, the mood changes. The settlers pause in shared unease and look up at the sky, toward you. Some faces looking at you are familiar, and you recognize this place as Lethian's Crossing, where you served during the war. Near the settlement built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in a massive masonry, a cleft into the forbidden, a hidden realm within the old walls. Shadows envelop you, muting all sound and vision with slight delay. There's a feeling of perversion, of wrongness. Whatever arcane power is allowing your senses to drift free of your body seems to falter in this place. Figures haunt the stones, drifting emanations of cloud, claw, and fang. They pay you no heed, but you fear them all the same. In the depths of this forbidden place, the deepest chamber is bathed in light. An arcane symbol illuminates the floor, though the details hurt your eyes when you focus. With a gentle tug, your focus pulls back to a new horizon. Though it takes you a moment to recognize it as Vendrian's well, you've returned to the awareness of your immediate surroundings. The effect leaves you unsteady on your feet. Spire feels familiar, similar to the one you now occupy, though instead of a radiating arcane life, it reeks of dust and crumbling stone, a branch withering once pulled from its tree that's reached for you with a barely perceptible tug. The link between you and the spire recedes, the arcane bond is still present, but the mystical energies for the moment are quiet. Your body flooded with excitement and fatigue. It's unclear whether the mystic connection is strengthening you or siphoning. The tower offers nothing by way of answer, and you know that asking would only yield more silence and mystery. The deluge of sensation is over, but the positions of the other spires still linger in your mind. From your vantage point atop the mountain spire, you can easily spot the mysterious structures, each of them rising high above their distant surroundings. Crazy teleportation circles. Did you sense that? The ripples are everywhere. When you move, the magic of this place stirs and churns. This portal over there, those burning braziers, they all glow more intense as you approach. It's responding to your presence. When we get ahead of ourselves, it's worth remembering that you ended Kairos' edict. It's no small feat. Maybe your connection to this place is related. Either way, sounds like something for the arcane-minded to investigate. Speak with me after you see Tunon. Fatebinder, that's favored, need to be shown their place. If a dog acts up, you can use a firm hand to put it back down. If we are to succeed in the tiers, we must work quickly. I will be waiting.
Can't do that.
Is there anything else up here?
Can't do that.
Fires.
Salutations, Fatebinder. Or should I now call you Lord of Vendrian's Well? The Spire King? Prince of the suggestive vertical slab. That is how I met you, so that's how it's going to stick in my mind. So if I might ask, what is your plan now? The edict no longer looms overhead, and Kairos' conquest of the tiers seems to be slipping. What with the armies and civil war.
I must speak with
I would
Tunon.
counsel you to do just that. I'm sure the events of Vendrian's Well are best explained from your mouth to Tunon's ears. Furthermore, I'd guess the Archon of Justice would want to know your take on the Archons and their divide.
That's all I have for now.
Well, short of Tunon giving you orders on pain of death, you have the luxury of acting on your own volition. Whatever you decide, I'm at your disposal.
Assistance from
And
Girls
I'm
Help.
thankful to not be a bloody pile of offal in Vendrian's Well. Life under your banner will, I'm sure, prove most interesting.
So we're in Ascension Hall. We're going to go down to the Citadel. This is my castle, the Spire King. Oh, they all have conversations to be had. Fatebinder, if you have a moment, Barrack stands at attention, his rigid bearing marking him an unmovable statue. I know the two of us have clashed on several subjects since the Iron Marshal assigned to your protection. I hope this disagreements do not weigh too heavily against the request I'm about to make. Just tell me what you want. I hope that perhaps the adjudicator would hear my case. I can adjudicate. This is something you probably want to appeal to a higher power. I have been encased in this. He wraps a gauntlet against the shards of corroded iron and bronze that sweep across his chest. Chill, since Kairos' edict of storms made me a grave of old stalwart. It occurred in service to the Overlord, and I would ask that the Overlord free me of its burden. I will happily make your case to the Archon. Very neat. So we can get the armor
So,
off them. We're gonna
the
fill them out
Scarlet
with
Chorus and
badass armor.
Disfavored are at each other's throats. Can't say I didn't see that coming, but the Archons might have waited until one war was over before they started another.
What do you think?
Fighting with the Scarlet Chorus? Oh, never doubt yourself for backing the winning team. The Chorus has the best chance of succeeding in the tiers. For all their skill, the Disfavored are too stubborn by far.
Yeah, they drag their feet.
Who can say? War is all about compromising your morals, deciding who lives and dies. What seems like a mistake turns into your greatest call down the road. I'll say this much: our time together is anything but dull. My blades are yours for as long as you'll have me.
Let's be off then. What do you got to say, buddy?
At least in theory, I'm supposed to be observing history and not getting myself wrapped into it. All the same, this is the thrill of a lifetime. Rarely does one stand so close to monumental moments in the making.
He's a really neat bard. I kind of want to make a bard like Lantry. A little bit of healing, a little bit of illusion, and then like use like some kind of throwing knife that returns.
For the moment, the Scarlet Chorus could be considered an ally. Let us hope the Archon of Secrets continues to find you entertaining enough to remain friends. The Disfavored, on the other hand, will be a certain threat. The Civil War has removed Ash's pretense to play well with others. So, I must ask, are you planning on taking sides in the Civil War? Or do you have other plans?
I am a servant of the Archon of Justice. That has not
Dutifully
changed.
spoken. It is Tunon's duty to arbitrate matters between the Archons, so this rift between Ash and Narat certainly falls under his jurisdiction. And here you are, thrust in the middle of the dispute. No doubt the mighty adjudicator will be relying heavily on you to get to the truth of the matter. Whatever you do next, consider that many eyes will be upon you, for you have both delivered and taken away the Overlord's edicts, and few will know how to make sense of the latter. You are an exception the Archons cannot afford to ignore. They will likely aim to control or destroy you.
Noted.
Of course.
I will keep that in mind. You're gonna dislike me because I have done something twice that nobody has done, or very few have done even a single time.
Won't happen.
Let's see what I got out here. What is this? Ooh, the Spire. Oh, I can hire people for the Spire. Merchant with a motley collection. This is cool. Hunger provides food to take into battle. Mm-hmm. Why is this person so inexpensive? Yeah, let's hire the scavenger. Let's hire Revos. Bring him tomorrow. So I can only do that for now. Verse got her arrow thing, so we can do that now. It's a combo attack for us. The Weight of the Aegis, petition Tunon on behalf of, okay. Let's see what we got.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Found something.
Ooh, secret rock. Now, I wonder where these people go. Like, I wonder if they're gonna pop up right away, or if we're gonna have to, like, go find them, or, like, zone. Because we definitely have stuff to sell. I would love to, deal with some of that before we push forward into the next arc. Right? Actually not take that stuff? Well, here, we'll get the crap outside first. Since we're already down here. Then we'll go into the castle after we get that thing on the wall that I apparently missed completely. Seriously, how did I not pick that up? How did I not hit the take all button? Anyway, chat, how's everybody doing? How's your week going so far? It's only Tuesday. I don't know. It feels to me like really late in the week. Oh, okay. It's more camping supplies than I needed. That's fine. I'm hoping there's very few to no more time constraints throughout the game. I think it was neat to get the game started and like set the tone. But generally, I'm not a big fan of time constraints in games. I know they can be like neat, but that's why I don't like Majora's Mask is a game that's never clicked with me, because I don't enjoy the timing thing. Bloodstained Training Grounds. Those small barracks are nowhere near large enough to keep the Vendrian Guard comfortable. Rest in shifts.
Is that all? I've got this.
Partial plans describe the process for crafting a powerful weapon, but more research is needed to fill the gaps in the analysis. Sure, can be made with a Spire library upgrade and properly tuned. Okay. So interestingly, this seems like it has a little more in common with Pathfinder Kingmaker.
Negative, Fatebinder.
Locked Iron Gauntlet. Be created with access to the Forge upgrade. Okay. Wall. What a nice little fortress here, man. I can dig it. Can't wait to get further in the game and have a bunch of people here and all the folks we hire. I like that we can hire our own Fatebinder. Plates of bread remain from the last batch, reducing the architecture. Alrighty, well, let's head out of here, and we'll see if we can find these people we hired on the way out. And we'll let us clear some inventory, actually. Is there anything down this hallway? Nope. And this hallway leads back around to the barracks, right? Yeah. To the front door! Magic definitely seems like the most fun in this game. I should read all these little icons I have. Spire rest bonus. Vendor's watch. All damage taken. Oh, it's because they're all close enough to him. Okie dokie, I get it.
Negative, Fatebinder. I cannot.
So about these spire upgrades, but I don't see nobody. Also create camping supplies periodically. Where do I find these people? I'm assuming I have to leave and come back. Alright, let's go through our inventory, see if we have any better gear items before we move along. Liberating hand wraps. Alright, so yeah, those are good. Immune to paralyze, that's kind of neat. Deflection, precision, they lower my casting time too. Is bow any good? It's kind of normal. Nothing really special. Send every round wall enemy has. Yeah, these mending grips I'm excited for, and then I have this helmet as well. Just 10% max health. So if I can get the armor off of our guy, that'll be really good. So I need to go to the world map, and we need to travel to the Spire, to the Bastard City. To Tunon's Court. 2 days, 7 hours, yes. We have been summoned. We will answer the call. Let's see what Tunon has to say. Ooh. Cool new place. Lady Precious, who are you? A well-dressed older woman stands apart from the milling crowds of nobles. She stares off into the distance, oblivious to your approach, until you're right in front of her. Oh, greetings, she offers a reserved smile. Under Lucretius, formerly of Thistleholm. You have the look of someone who belongs here. Fatebinder, no doubt. She nods. Do you need something from me? She's from the Bastard City. What are all the nobles doing in Tunon? Trying to look brave, I warrant, but if you crane an ear to any conversations, you'll hear a different tale. 3 years since Tunon set up shop in the Bastard City, we're still getting used to our new masters and figuring out what we can ask and can't ask of them. These are smart, ring-plenty folk. The way they approach Tunon, you'd think they were raised under a tyrant's leash, or a tyrant's lash. Some come to settle agreements, others to pledge fealty. I've been standing around long enough to know that the adjudicator doesn't care for empty gestures. What brings you to Tunon's court? Like the rest of the frightened inbreds here, I came to see Tunon and ask him to right a wrong. My manor was destroyed during the conquest. I told the adjudicators my row, but we didn't see eye to eye. How's the city fared since the conquest? Claim the city are in a quieter, more organized manner than I might have expected. I can credit that much, to be sure. Of course, his forces made short work of our local mages. I never approved of the School of Wild Wrath, but at least they were ours to control. I'm not sure that the blood chanters I see on patrol are a better alternative. Huh. What is Thistleholm? It was my home's ancestral hall. The oldest stones dated back to the years when the Bastard City was not, but it doesn't roofs and wagons clustered for warmth. Huh. Kind of neat. I invited you over for tea, something stronger even. What happened? Collateral damage happened when the adjudicator cast his judgment on the Bastard City. He destroyed the districts of the corrupt merchant kings, their manors, their counting houses, and yes, their warehouses. Age dignified Thistleholm collapses a massive sinkhole. The Bastard City's laws made it perfect by Kairos' standards, but my family followed them with respect and never took a copper ring more than we deserved. Now, so what are you going to do now? The question isn't it. I appealed to the adjudicator, thinking he would see reason after considering my case for all of 8 seconds, he awarded me a belt of rings and a plot of land on the outskirts of the city. Junon told me to build anew and start farming. Farming! Can you believe that? It's not even that I'm opposed to the labor, but we're in war. I can't have the Scarlet Chorus breathing down my necks raiding crops and Kairos knows what. They are made to serve the masses, not the individual. Can appreciate that. Especially when they're suffering or corruption on a grand scale. It all makes sense on parchment, doesn't it? I come from a long line of smart ring-savvy merchants, but I can't reconcile Thunan's justice with Kairos' law. There's something wrong about it all. Maybe Tunan knows something I don't, or maybe... What do you mean? People come here for justice, they usually get a version of it, but it's Tunan's version, not theirs. Half the time, they don't even get what they wanted out of a ruling in their favor. The deed to a farm, for instance. Not to put my own ignorance on display, but if more people knew how Kairos' law worked, they might not come here seeking a ruling at all, even a fair one. Tunan is a loyal servant of law, but he's the Overlord's vassal as much as any of us. Sometimes it seemed like he uses his position to twist everything in the Empire's favor. We're just pieces on a board, and he can move us wherever he like, wherever the wall justifies we stand. Fascinating. Now. Oh, that'd be rude. I can only endeavor to bring true justice to the tears. At least one of Kairos' agents has that, their heart in it. I can help you. Very well, Fanbinder. Okay, goodbye, lady. My friends are texting in the big group chat. That's normally about D&D. I must check it because it could be D&D related. Oh, nice. My buddy is learning to do some Roll20. It's on my list of stuff to do. I actually have to do a whole bunch of prep work later tonight. What is it in here? Petitioners displeased Tunan would meet a fate below the pits of the court. What is happening here? Oh, this is the court.
You call yourselves officers of Kairos' army, but your conduct falls short of my expectations.
Is this Mercer?
The court finds your accounts of Vendrian's well lacking, rife with misdirection and fallacy, fouled with baseless accusation.
The shadow of Tunan's, shadows beneath Tunan's cloak darken and flare around him. Murmurs of unease erupt in the court. Your Honor, I have relayed the offenses as I experienced them. You can well imagine why my aversion conflicts with his. She makes a gesture of dismissive gestures to the Scarlet Chorus. On my honor and on that of the great general, I would sooner snap my sword than perjure myself before you, Archon. Oh, you so imply that falsehood comes easier to my lips than yours. You are a fool if you believe the Archon of Justice won't see through your lies because the disfavored think themselves better than an honest gang.
Silence. The contradictions in your statements will be examined, and falsities threshed from truths. If we find you have perjured yourselves, Bled and Mark will see to your fate.
Who is Bled and Mark? It's Kairos' knife in the shadows, the unseen drop of poison that enforces the Overlord's will. He reports to Tunan the Adjudicator, serving in his capacity as the final word to those who hold Kairos' law in contempt. Few know the origin of the Archon of Shadows or how Kairos maintains a hold of him. Those who anger the Archon never live long past sunset. That's wild.
Fatebinder, we will start with the matter of the Archons. Graven Ash and the Voices of Nerat have declared war upon each other. In addition to violating Kairos' peace, they have thrown the conquest of the Tears into disarray. By all accounts, these hostilities began shortly after your arrival. Tell us what transpired.
The Archons could not agree on who should lead the siege and descended into accusations of treachery. It seemed a mutual spat. The disfavored were more deserving of the honor. Our tactics and training outmatched the Vendrian Guard at every turn. What balderdash! The disfavored couldn't tip over a straw hut if they had a week to strategize. Our howling mob was better equipped to overwhelm the Vendrian Guard. Our recruits were ready to throw themselves at the enemy if only Ash and his legion would agree to the plan.
The Fatebinder presents testimony. I warn you both against speaking out of turn. Something more than a mere disagreement unraveled this campaign. But I will return to that in time. Let us speak of Ascension Hall. From all accounts, it would seem you were instrumental in its capture, or so the petitioner of the Scarlet Chorus testifies. The disfavored commander has a dimmer view of the matter. Lend me your perspective. The edict meant certain doom if the siege failed. So why, when your survival depended on it, did you join your strength to the Scarlet Chorus and not the elite disfavored?
Petty squabbles clouded his judgment. He was too mired in insulting the voices to conquer. Was willing to win the Citadel at any cost. Ash values his army more than his duty to Kairos. I'm gonna go with this one. For a long while, the adjudicator hovers in silent shadows, trailing beneath his
I will
robe.
consider this testimony at length. The court thanks you for it. Is there anything you wish to add at this time? Your testimony is accepted by the court. The statements of our guests raise questions in my mind. There is much about this campaign that has caused me to wonder. A shipment of iron weapons was short on arrival. Where coveted iron is concerned, I don't believe it to be a clerical error. One of my agents recovered this seal in Echo Call. It belongs to a merchant collective. Lethian's Crossing is teeming with their kind. If you would root out treachery, I would advise starting there. Petitioners, leave us. I would have a private audience with the Fatebinder. Ascend and join me. You will find the way opened.
Oh shit. Barnabas, I see you've returned to the fold. Your exploits in Vernians, well, are the matter of some discussion. Fatebinder of Balance regards you with a discerning eye, and for a moment you feel as if she is trying to peer into the very depths of your soul. Anything happened while I was away? This was like Karen grew disloyal to the Graven Ash's command during the campaign in Azure. I took up the mantle of investigation near Plainsgate, judging the rumors to be true. Dispatched Karen by proclaiming Kairos' Edict of Stone. The very earth turned against the traitorous Archon as the regions split asunder in righteous judgment. I have concerns about this war. You are free to share them in my confidence. We cannot crush the opposition. We are too lenient. Our armies squabble at each other, so it's divided. We cannot win. The armies, there can be no order while the mountains collide. I see them. And then, who would lead our advances or be left to deliver to Kairos' peace? Would you wear this responsibility as a crown upon your head? May find it a heavy burden. Misunderstand my intent. Farewell. So I wonder if this is kind of like in Pillars 2. You can actually kind of take things on your own. Like, there are routes that let you maintain independence in the game where, like, you don't swear loyalty to anyone. You just kind of end up doing it however the fuck you want. He wants to talk. The only evidence that he still lives is a steam of heavy exhalations that escape from the cracks. Are you okay there, Barrack? Can he just stare, unmoving, though you can't see his face? You get the impression that his mood is darkened even further. Barrack, did you die in there? A loud sigh escapes his helmet. Then Barrack shakes his head and
You betrayed Graven Ash, the Legion, and our northern countrymen. As far as I'm concerned, you are a traitor to this campaign.
What? Stand down, soldier. Something in your tone causes Barrack to reflexively straighten his posture and stand at attention. He gradually eases his stance and looks down at his palms, horrified by his automatic
response. Let us be
response.
clear on one point. You have my blade, but my heart belongs to Ash and the North. I am a weapon.
That's fine. You can think that. You're about to love me.
This civil war, this feud, is an insult to Kairos' peace.
I agree.
It should not have taken the better part of a year to silence the last vestiges of the Oathbreakers.
I agree.
Our allies squabble while our enemies regroup. It falls upon the court to measure the extent of the damage and to execute the agents of disorder. I suspect that treachery, negligence, disunity, and greed have infected one or both of our esteemed allies.
No, undoubtedly both.
Until you are instructed otherwise, this matter is the court's primary focus.
Understood.
Graven Ash and the voices of Nerat must be examined in close detail. You are charged with observing the Archons and presenting your case that one of them has wrought chaos and disorder upon the tiers.
Could they both
It's
be guilty?
possible, but the momentum of the conquest up to this point suggests otherwise. The failure at Vendrian's Well implies a coordinated will behind the chaos. As always, you will be held accountable for what you do in the court's name. But you are free to conduct your investigation in the manner of your choosing. You must expect lies, misdirection, and manipulation. Suffer not such obstructions of justice. They say the voices of Nerat holds you in higher regard than most. Use this alliance to enter his confidence. It seems unlikely the Archon of Secrets is more honest with friends than with rivals, but to his friends, he has been known to divulge much.
Interesting.
The disfavored will likely be less cooperative with your investigation. They will no doubt assume Graven Ash's honor is beyond reproach, which is all the more reason to scrutinize the Archon of War closely. And if the ironclad forces discourage your inquiry, I charge you to make them talk. Speak their language of battle if you must.
We're very good at that.
Your fellow Fatebinders have been busy acting as my eyes and ears. I have a few leads for you to follow. You should, of course, speak with your brothers and sisters of the court if you need further counsel. The disfavored have made use of the Sage's network of dovecoats and messenger birds as they come under capture. I've heard multiple claims of strategic communications gone missing.
So they've been stealing the missiles.
The Sages are broken, their citadel in flames, but they were not slaughtered to the last. Some of their numbers still congregate around the smoking husk of their burning library. If they have been reading disfavored communications, learn what they
I want to
learned,
go in that library
then
so
execute
bad.
them. The Oathbreakers were reported to be using iron armaments, more than they might acquire from looting what few disfavored they killed. Any iron in the tiers not rusted through was made by forge-bound hands in Lethian's Crossing. Between craftsman and quartermaster, someone let iron fall into enemy hands. Investigate this matter. There is a final matter to discuss. A sensitive topic.
What concerns the court?
In spite of the many shortcomings at Vendrian's Well, you managed to make a name for yourself. You proclaimed an Edict of Kairos, resolved its demanding conditions, and ascended the mountain spire.
Yes.
Any one of these feats would be worthy of recognition by the highest authority. You managed to accomplish 3.
Tunon hovers in observance, awaiting a response. Just doing my job.
Your sense of obligation to your role is admirable, but modesty will not recommend you to the task ahead. Whether by design or by accident, you have captured the attention of Kairos' army and the local tiersmen alike. This is no small opportunity, and the court charges you with exploiting your new standing to its fullest potential.
I planned on it anyway.
You have a title in our hierarchy. However, it's a little-known secret that one's standing in the world is determined by their infamy, their deeds, and how they come to be known. Mind this notion as you bring justice to this lawless frontier. There may come a time when your deeds speak for you louder than any title. Whatever you did to capture the attention of the masses at Vendrian's Well, I would encourage you to do so again.
Understood.
Good. It falls to us to set a new standard for these southern barbarians.
I will be the justice they need.
You are dismissed. Should the court have need of your presence, you will receive word. Go forth and do my bidding, and bring glory and honor to the tears in Kairos' name.
Tunon raps his gavel against the ground, the singular note sounding through the hall. Oh, I need to talk to you about something. You returned. It is gratifying to see that the war has not caused you to forget your roots. Yeah, tell me about Kairos. This is our overlord. She ushers us from the brink of chaos with a stern hand and gestures to the way of peace. We are only too eager to follow her. How old is Kairos? By our reckoning, her age upon Tyrant is magnificent. Her true span defies measurement by our limited construct of time and waste. Interesting. She is my master. I am her dutiful pupil. I have the honor of Kairos' confidence to trust me to enact her law upon the boundless territory of the realm. Interesting. He is my headsman and assessment that equals official designation in Kairos' hierarchy is the Archon of Shadows, though I wonder that he ever considers himself aught but a slayer of the unjust. Have he earned this title? His work away from the court takes blood and mark to the dark places of the world, the tears of the Northern Empire alike. Over time, Shadows became his dominion. They cloak him, protect him, and even fight for him if the need arises. That's cool. Question is flawed. We are all servants of Kairos. The Archons are all... Oh, that's... He is my vassal, and I his patron. The relationship is not so different from Graven, Ash, and Cairn. Interesting. I have a request. He came to inquire if the Forge-bound armor could Forge-bound could help remove his armor. If he has become encased in iron, that is none of the court's concern. My Forge-bound smiths are occupied crafting new weapons for the army, and I would not have that focus diverted to liberate one soldier from his raiment. Stone Shield, do the disfavored not have standards for the upkeep of arms and armor. Is this not one of your Archine's guiding principles? It is your honor, but I found myself trapped in this junk pile after the Edict of Storms and Stalwart. If you want to blame anyone, it should be Kairos. The adjudicator contemplates the matter in total silence. The moment drags on far longer than you would suspect it warrants, but Tunon's interest is not abate for the moment. The soldier will remain encased in his armor, eccentric though it may be, and all subjects of Kairos are forbidden to aid in its removal, magic of the likes of which none of us understand, and such the Stone Shield. We will not interfere with the will of Kairos. Could you not reconsider? Surprised and disappointed you may even ask. Whatever you are trying to prove to your travel companion, this court finds sympathy. This is the will of Kairos. Well, fine. Don't say anything about me bending my way out of here, at least. Frying has never made it better. Well, fine. Be grumpy. I was just trying to, like, get him out of there so we can get him here. Doing this for purely selfish reasons. Who are these two other people? You return, Come, you must regale me with this journey. Speak as you wish. I'd pay a boar's weight in rings to know your thoughts. Aww. Tell us about the armies or allies. No. I already know that. I think we can deal with them later. So, Tunon ruled the barracks to remain in his armor and forbade citizens of Kairos Dominion. Kairos and citizens. Evidence against Graven Ash. All uncovered evidence will be listed here. Okay. Investigate the spires. So I should go to Lethian's Crossing. Then this is Cacophony. I kind of want to go speak to the voices of Nerat. And then I also want to go deal with speak to the voices, and then I also want to speak with
I cannot.
the burning people. Ooh, is that that's Blooded Mark? Welcome back, kid. Amusing as it would have been to watch the edict drop, I guess I'm glad you lived. Bladen Mark, Archon of Shadow, rouses from a faraway stare, turning to face you with a wry smile. Though he stands still, he seems to sift in and out of the shadows that shroud him. Oh, if I can sign up with the Scarlet Chorus, huh? You like secrets and trickery. The Archon gives you a long stare, punctuated at the end with a short sneer. Time was of the essence, but Ash was slow to act. I sided with the Archon that could ensure my survival. What's to you, Archon of the Elderly? Oh, that hurts almost as much as getting your fingernails ripped out. No, wait, sorry, not even close. Were you aiming to wound me with that? I imagine you're off to meet with the voices for, well, whatever it is he has in mind. But first, you and I need to have a little chat. I'm listening. Everyone's keeping an eye on you because you did something nobody has done before. Gotta guess what that might be. And first, promote some position of authority. First to proclaim 2 edicts. Smart guess, but there are a few others over the centuries that have outlived the honor of a proclamation twice, but sure. Claiming an edict isn't new, neither surviving or resolving the commandments, but you're the first to proclaim and resolve the very same edict, and it didn't kill you. Interesting. In one fell swoop, you survived your second edict, resolved the very one you had proclaimed, and woke an arcane structure that had slept for several centuries. And now I go onto your short list of people who stand out as potential problems, more or less, mostly more. Offers you a dangerous grin. I don't care what you do with the information, but you should know the danger you're in now that you've put yourself on the map. When you're dealing with the voices, don't forget that he'll be doing everything he can to figure out what makes you different and how he can make use of that for his own gain. Thanks for the advice. Kind of Shadow shrugs to you in farewell, but his golden eyes are alight with interest as he watches you. That guy's fucking cool. Oh, he's pretty dope. Okay. Sunset Spire. Dreams Well, Stone Seas, Cacophony. We'll go to Lethian's Crossing because it's right here, right? It's closer than the other place. Might as well knock things out in a pattern. Oh, cool. What do they want, these mercenaries? What are all these questions I got? Ending Kairos edict. It's undoubtedly a new bar on your character sheet displays your current level of power. Press C to open your character sheet and view your current power level. Power 400. I don't know what that does, but okay. You acquire your first spire. This spire will be your home base. As you adventure through the lands of Kairos, your spire gives you a free location to rest and recover your travels. As you acquire more spires, you will discover additional functionality. Spire icon. Cool. This character has been dismissed from the party. They will return either to your war camp or the spire. All abilities and cooldowns. Tyranny have a cooldown timer that determines how often they can be used. Some abilities have, yeah, quickness attribute determines. Okay.
Let's be off.
I want that. Yes. Let's talk to this guy. A tall woman stands here, surveying the area from small overlook. She glances at you. Welcome to Iron Hall Trail, Fatebinder of Tunon. My name is Welby, first axe of the Bronze Brotherhood, though I'm not sure the title matters anymore. She pauses to gather her thoughts, then opens her mouth. Instead, she exhales slowly. Never mind, you shouldn't be burdened with my problems. Well, I appreciate you coming to me before speaking to Raitamon. You will need to be careful. He has of late been acting out of sorts, and any perceived slight can become a problem for the one who offends him. Choose your words carefully with him. You chose to speak to the first axe before speaking to the actual first brother, the bodyguard before the leader. No, could this mean anything other but collusion and treason? No, I shouldn't speak at it, but I wanted to... We're mercenaries, plain and simple. I'm not going to pretend like it's anything more, but it's true we have in recent years been a little more stationary than your typical crew. It doesn't change the fact that our service can be purchased if the price is right. We both know full well that the rings that the voices gave us were the only thing that bought our allegiance to Kairos when the Overlord turned an eye to the crossing, even if our thanks for helping was to be thrown from our homes. Not that I hold any ill will toward you for it. Decisions have to be made, and there's always someone who must pay the price. I just hope you realize some people don't like being asked to pay. Raitamon will try to sell you on our long and noble traditions, like we're some kind of altruistic saints who can do no wrong with the stories as old and smelly as Grandma Beastman's tail hairs. And don't get me wrong, I'm not going to take a job that doesn't seem right to me, but a ring's a ring, and I will go where the money leads me. And then I will agree on, we did the job for Kairos, we were not treated fairly. Brotherhood is strong, we have the numbers, we will fight to the last man, I just don't agree with Riot. Okay. I wish I knew Fate, but I did the first act protects and consults the first brother. I am supposed to be, lately, he's acting paranoid. What do you think has happened to him? So, I couldn't speak to the cause and the stress of leadership, the battles with Kairos' forces, his night in the Old Walls. When he decided to remove the Brotherhood from the crossing, it certainly set him off. Interesting. This is going to be a neat conversation. But first, man. A small figure stands before armor-clad soldiers. His arms move wildly as a gesture. Absolutely not. I've come through Iron Hall Trail more times than I can remember. No one has ever asked a toll for before, and I won't be paying one. Fatebinder, surely you of all people can help me. My name is Aster. I must get to Lethian's Crossing. I have goods to deliver. Tell this man I will not be paying a toll to him or anyone, and he is to let me through. Reading Fatebinder, I'm sorry to draw attention to this. What you've stumbled into is merely a conflict of the changing times. I am Will of the Bronze Brotherhood. Ironwood Trail is under our protection. When passing through must obey our rules. If this gentleman would like passage through our land, a simple donation is required. These funds help our cause and keep Iron Hall a safe place for all travelers. Who exactly is keeping it safe? You standing there with all your weapons at the ready against me? You call off your guards and allow us passage immediately. Thank you, Fatebinder. Perhaps you want to reconsider your stance in the matter. Fatebinder passage is bought with rings or blood. I stand by my decision. Thank you for your efforts, Fatebinder, but it's not worth the bloodshed. I will leave in peace. So, a Fatebinder in our little corner of the world. Who'd have ever thought? He spits between his feet and then crushes it in the dirt with his boots. You're walking a dangerous line, Fatebinder. The Bronze Brotherhood never back down from threats. Normally, I'd knock you down where you stand for threatening me, but Raitamon demanded to see you if you came through here. What can this humble servant of the Brotherhood do for you, Fatebinder? Don't ask me to let you... someone made the mistake of giving this little man too much power, and he's discovered... If you think you can get him to move, do it. With pleasure. Hey, shitmeat, do you plan on moving your ass this century, or do we have to stand here jawing like a bunch of graybeards? We're on a mission, and staring at your ugly mug and catching up on the past won't get it done any faster. Going to move on, or do I need to start cutting? Because I'm partial to either option. It would help you, but my boss told me to guard this bridge. No one gets past me. As Kairos is giving me strength, you deserve far more than I'm going to enjoy. Swings her fist and lands a punch. Hold on, I'm just doing my job. I apologize if I have right in I have my head if I let you through. Huh. And you're talking to Will, a striking man with a shock of bright blonde hair approaches. And here's the Fatebinder. I knew we'd see you. I was just wondering when. One trip to Lesbian's Crossing wasn't enough, was it, Governor? You had to return when no one asked you to come out. Throwing me out of my home wasn't sufficient. Are you here to disrupt my life some more? Aren't done? It doesn't really matter why you're here. I don't care. My name is right on my name first brother. Yeah. I'm sure you already knew that. I couldn't help but see you over here talking to Will and traveling merchant. Only here for a moment and already sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. I don't appreciate invaders on my territory. This is not your territory. This belongs to Kairos. Told him to speak to you. Some upstairs at Will. Speaking of which, what did Wilby have to say? Has she already started filling your mind lies about me? She and I are going to have a chat soon. Can have my first act countermanding me at every turn. Watch yourself while you are a guest in my land. If you have come to stir up more trouble, we are well equipped and will not sit back down. Wilby and I might not always agree, but this is one point we see eye to eye on. If you step out of line, we will both correct you. You would do well to watch your tone when speaking to a Fatefinder. Care not for Kairos' forces, I've already reaped the rewards of my loyalty. This is not your land. You might not currently have control of Lethian's Crossing. Yep. If you're looking for trouble, you found it. Well, if they all want to fight, then.
To battle!
Well, I guess we're rolling on these people. Oh, he's terrifying. I don't know what that is. Alrighty.
You got it.
Wicked.
Bleed out, you little shit!
That's cool. What does this do? Quickly heals the Fateblighter and nearby party members of the surge restored energy. The burst of energy so are also hastened. That's so good. Big fireball!
Fall before me!
I don't know if I necessarily wanted to pick this fight, but I did. And so I guess I should have to live with it now. But this is still cool.
Consider it done.
You guys tried to stop me. I'm the Fatefinder. You don't get to do that. Look at all these people they've killed.
Look at that! It's your corpse.
Ooh, that was neat. River of the Rive of the Marrow. So I guess this is like one of their big dudes.
Are you afraid of death?
Ah! You get knocked down. Don't get up again. I win.
Won't happen.
Alright. Wonder what's out here. Wonder if there's any bad guys up this way.
Won't happen.
So now we
No
gotta go
can
fight
do.
her and her crew.
Another battle? I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
Yeah, we kinda are.
Graven Ash protects. Come and face my iron!
And then I hit this guy with the stun bolt. Stun bolt. And then I hit him with the charge bolt.
On it.
Charge bolt. Let's upgrade this guy. More spell strength. And let's see, significantly increase this second breath. Lancer surrounds the target in bubbles, slow time, slowing down actions and movement, passage of hours. Whew, that's cool. Wonder what the level cap in this game is. I'll have to look that up later.
More tallies to the body. Consider it done.
My armor feels light.
Pay attention.
Haha, you fell down. Yeah, let's see what this move
You might
does.
learn something.
Let's see what this looks like. She goes up in the air and then just opens fire. That's so cool. That's awesome.
I'm on it.
All right, and I think maybe we'll call it there, guys. We'll call it right as we're about to storm the fortress. And perfect timing, because just now we can get him his armor increase for the first time. So now he's got his phalanx stance. Right, put that on. Yeah, it says fight defensively, gaining a bonus to armor, +2 armor.
Let's be off.
Awesome. Well, guys, it's been a lot of fun playing today. I really like this game. It's very interesting, a very different system than a lot of the CRPGs I've played before. If you don't already know, though, I am Bear. This is Roman Bear. We stream RPGs and action games Monday through Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you enjoy what you see, make sure you hit the follow button so you can hang out with us whenever you feel like it. We're also over on YouTube a little bit at Roman Bear Pro, or Roman Bear Productions, or at Roman Bear Streams. So I've got some of the VODs up there. And we have the Discord. No, the September's gone. That's a lie. Silly buttons. Anyway, guys, it's been a ton of fun. And until next time, so long.